Salutations, mis ClaesAzure once again. It's been what, 5 days, right? Well, technically today's the 5th day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then today, Friday, yeah. Originally it's supposed to be on, I think the plan was Wednesday. I think I wanted to stream Wednesday, Saturday, but then that changed to Friday, Sunday, and then that now has changed to possibly Friday, Monday. I'm tired. Part of me like wants to stream, right? Because again, I want to actually, well, I have to actually, like, on the one hand, I want to stream because again, I want to stream. The other part of me wants to stream because we also have to play this game because we have yet to do that. Again, the game released on the 6th, a long time ago. And then I did a stream on the 9th, and I only beat the first case of the first game. And then here we are, I have to beat the second game, the first case of the second game, because I promised that. So it's a little weird, but I want to do it, so here we are. But yeah, no, it's just strange. So I forgot that next week I have family coming over, visiting, from America. They're coming over to our house, so I forgot, oops. That's a thing, and we have to like make sure the house is all organized, like spotless, not organized. Spotless, there's a difference to cleaning, I guess. And then yeah, I think they're coming mid next week. I don't remember the exact day, but I know that now that they're gonna be here, streaming is gonna look a little different there. But then again, we've already talked about how streaming is gonna be different in, like, you know, right now after last week's packed whatever, since again I have to focus on teaching and education. So we all knew this was gonna happen, and them coming over doesn't really change anything, you know. Streams are only gonna be 2, 3 possibly each week, and that's just kind of how it is. Still tired. Well, the thing is, you put tire and then you put a D at the end, so I don't know if you have manifested as a tire Stevie or you are tired. It could be both, but the present tense of tire here is confusing me. How are you, Stevie? I hope you're also having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. So that's the first thing on my agenda, remembering that they're coming. So we can't really do a stream on Saturday, Sunday because I need to focus on making sure everything's organized while also doing work whenever I can. So that's that. And then again, I already posted in the Discord, so again, the next stream after this one for sure will be Hollow Knight, or I give up on streaming. With that, 2 things have just been like in my head out besides work and, you know, recovering from last week's streams. The first one is that I got into a manga and it's really good, and I just read like everything that's been fan translated, and then I finally I decided I like this a lot. I'm gonna buy the actual manga. It costs $30. Because it's like 2 volumes put into one big huge one, and I'm like, whoa, but I like it. And now I'm like contemplating getting the Blu-ray release of this dang thing, because I didn't realize I had an anime that released 2 years ago and I missed it. So I'm contemplating that, and that one costs like $70, but that's because Blu-rays and anime just like, they're very costly, which makes sense. You're buying a show, you know. Blu-rays are expensive, and animes are animes. They're a lot harder to like come by in the Western market in terms of purchase and stuff. And that's how it is supposedly in Japan, that again, Blu-ray releases are like crazy expensive over there too. A lot of it's because again, it includes like limited edition stuff, collector's edition stuff, but I believe that physical like media, like in terms of DVDs and Blu-rays, aren't that huge over there. I don't know. I don't live over there. I just know it's kind of like that from what I'm hearing, listening, whatever. Besides that, that's put like me on a high. Just this whole thing that I've now become somewhat not entirely obsessed with per se, but more like I'm thinking about it a lot. So yeah, I'm like already rereading it, just dumb. Again, 74 chapters. They're all like, it's an average 30 pages. So woohoo, let's read that again now. I read the fan translation. Now that I have the official manga, I'm reading the first 12 chapters again. And then come November. But who knows what I'll do. Maybe I will continue rereading again. I'm weird. Whatever. We all consume media in different ways. And then second, I don't know if anyone's seen my Twitter, but like, I've talked about in the past, and I won't talk too much about it because, again, technically it's talking about other content creators and talking about my own personal interests. But again, since the pandemic, my my love for streaming has developed immensely. Like 2015, I wanted to get into streaming, didn't have the stuff to do it, didn't decide to do it because I was like, I don't have the stuff. I've tried. I'll just stick to some like little videos here and there. I made my dumb little stuff. But then like 2020, that's when I started, because again, pandemic, that's when I started to get into streaming again because I started watching others, and that eventually led to a little company that I think a lot of people know if you're into VTubers called Hololive. One of the members that I watch, my quote-unquote favorite, is graduating, so that's great news to hear after what happened in August that we talked about in our welcome back stream. So again, things are just going great. I was on a high like 3 days ago, and 2 days ago, and yesterday, and then that just came crashing down today. So I'm like, damn it. So it's like a conflict. Do I want to stream? Do I not want to stream? I do. They're gonna stream later at 6. We're ending our stream before 6 because I have something to watch. They're only gonna stream for the next 11 days, so I gotta make sure I'm there for all of it. I've already talked about on the socials, medias. You could go look. Ow, my foot. I did some exercising before the stream, and I'm tired. I really am. My back is killing me, like my upper back. That was stretched. We did a good amount of like exercise yesterday, 2 days ago. Today, nah, I need to find a better sleeping position. I've tried using ice to help me here. It's doing its job, I guess. But it's like there's a mix of emotions just swirling in my head. I'm thinking of one thing, I'm also upset about another thing, I also am busy, I'm also just doing this. No, man. Life is weird, and human emotions are also weird, but we get through it, I suppose. So yeah, make the most out of it. As they say, keep a smile on your face, or, you know, lift your head up in your hardest times. So I'm trying to do that, trying to keep positive, trying to be optimistic, but also being realistic and being like, dang. Also, I gotta send an email later, because I check my email whenever, but I think the most inconvenient thing I do sometimes is I check my email immediately before the stream, and then I see something, I'm like, dang it, I can't send the email now because I can't just be emailing what the emailing in the midst of a stream. So there we are. I'll send that email later. I'll remember about it. It's okay. I'm tired. So, other than that, and nothing. That was basically my week. Working, getting obsessed with something, and today, ow. And then the rest of the week, working, and cleaning, and getting prepared. Lot of stuff. And then next week, sorry. Next week, we had to reserve a stream for Thursday shoes. I had to remember that. Somebody keep that on the schedule. Someone remind me. I hope someone, for whatever reason, no one does. But it'd be funny if someone had actually created a hypothetical, like, schedule for me every time I've said stuff like that. Like, in our whole years of, like, streaming, they, like, actually have a schedule on the side being like, this is what Clay said, and then they never remind me of it. They just keep it for their personal keeping for no reason. It'd be funny. Also, my bird is crying a lot. I can't do much about that. He really likes it. Again, we've had him for so long, and we try to, like... Again, he sees us. He gets a lot of love. We give him food. We, like... Again, we take him out of the cage. He gets to do a lot of things around. But he really, really loves attention. He's again, but you think in a house of 5. By now, my bird would, like, understand that we're not always there. He's more, I guess... What other animal is more attached than a bird? I have no idea. But again, like, we give him so much love. Yet he's still unsatisfied. But the second, trust me, the second I just walk into the room, he shushes, he's happy, and he's there. But the second I leave that room, starts crying again. Like that. Again, I made sure. I was like, again, I was with him for like an additional 15 minutes before like streaming. I gave him some food, I did some stuff. He was having fun. Second I left that room though, I walked up the stairs, he started crying. I'm like, I can't do much about this. I'm sorry, I have things to do. And again, same thing happens when I go to work. Again, I keep him in vicinity, I try to like entertain him while I'm doing work, but he still cries. And I can't do anything about this. We tried. We've tried. We can't. He just loves us too much to the point that he doesn't want to let us go. But we're not going anywhere. We love him. What was that sound? Ow. Okay. Whatever. I'm tired. My body is physically tired. However, my mind is still in the game. And that game is chess. And chess as in mind chess. In Prosecutor's Gambit, if I recall, that's when they added mind chess. I don't remember exactly how it's different than just regular like testimony. I'm confused. I forgot how that worked. Look, it's been a while. It was only one game. How am I supposed to remember? And I played this game like again almost a decade ago. I played this back in like 2015ish, 14ish. I want to say 15, before Spirit of Justice. So again, it was like it's almost a decade. Dang, am I old? This game really changed my life trajectory for a good, like, it had a strong, like, change. I don't know why. And I don't know if any other game would have done that. I played Ace Attorney, and immediately, like, I'm in grade 7, 8. I decide, alright, I want to be an attorney. I know it's nothing like this, but I just want to be an attorney. And then eventually, again, well, not that became realistic, but then, like, I rethought my aspirations, and I thought, wait a sec, I still love doing criminology, no, don't get me wrong. However, comma, I don't want to be an attorney anymore. I want to change that into education. So then here we are, perfect solution, you teach crim. Woohoo! And here we are, this day, live streaming. That's not part of the plan, but whatever. Look, live streaming is fun. In distracting my mind from everything else that's happening, but I will admit it does not much for actually building my record, like my resume. Let's go with that. But yeah, I gotta remember, I gotta send an email later. That's good. Don't forget, Claes. We're gonna forget. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna start the game because again, I've already spieled my things. We gotta get done this case in the next 3 hours because I gotta stop streaming around 5ish. Well, it'll be at 6 to stream is, but regardless, I'd like to be done by 5. Alright, let's go! Ikuzo or whatever. Andale. Woohoo! I hope this works. Maybe the Elgato deactivated. I don't know. Right now. Oh, never mind. It did not. Health warning. Okay, well, that's a very fast health warning. Okay, but that was also equally fast. Capcom. Sick. Oh yeah, okay, we've played this. Oh yeah, we have downloadable content now. So how this, okay, so this is the weirdest thing ever. So, I know a lot of games have like, you know, some games have like pre-order bonus incentives. Like, if you pre-order, you can get like costumes or music or something, I don't know. One game I'm thinking of right now is like yeah, like I think this is the not the biggest one, but one that probably people will remember is Sonic Forces. That if you pre-ordered the game, and I think it was just called the launch edition or bonus edition. I think it's a bonus edition if you pre-ordered. I don't know. Don't quote me, but there's a lot of games that do this. For some reason, I believe got two things. You would get a controller skin for your like controller, so Joy-Cons, DualShock, and I assume the Xbox controller. You get like this type of sticker or whatever to put onto the controllers. And then there was like this music. There was this like outfit like stuff where you could, I think, like your character could look like I or I think I want to say maybe Ulala, I think Joker, and like 2 other skins. I don't know. You get some Puyo Puyo maybe. I don't know. You get some specific stuff. Lots of games do that. Now, I don't know if this is a thing going forth, but like Capcom has also added like, you know, these little pamphlet sheets that inside that like you get this downloadable content. So does like Sega still do it? Like if you like, well, kind of, sometimes, not always. You get Persona 5 Tactica. It can have like a Picaro set for Itsunagi and like Orpheus, where like you get the like you could have these personas for Joker or whatever. And you're like, oh, a little cool. This one was supposed to have a pre-order bonus, specifically for 5 arranged tracks in the second game. You get 5 arranged tracks for the first game, but not the second game. The second game you have to get as a pre-order bonus. And I think that might become accessible later down the line. Nevertheless, I don't know if that actually happens. But this was supposed to be sent through an email, because I was very confused. I was like, what? Where'd my pre-order bonus go or whatever? I was like, well... And then I saw the arranged tracks, and I was like, oh, these are it, because I thought it was this, but it's not. It's actually... That was only for the first game. The second game, there's still other ones. So again, I finally got that email like a week after, like I got the package, and obviously after the stream. So here we are. Yeah, I could have explained all of that while this music was playing in the background. I'm an idiot, but I don't care. I should probably also turn down the music slightly a bit. I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. I love this song, still do. I haven't listened to it in a good while. I'll admit, something else I've been listening to way more while I do my work. But this still hits hard. Do I have the title selection? I think I have the title selection, because I can't just continue. I had the title selection, okay. But if we go to the gallery, which we won't do much, because again, I don't want to like show too much off. Yeah, it contains spoilers. Sorry, the music confused me for a sec. But if we go here, no, if we go here, there you go. There you go. Yay! This is pre-order bonuses. And they're so good. I think I've heard this one. Again, I've been listening to this one for a good amount. Well, the objection theme of Edgeworth is so damn good as well in this game. This is also really good. This is also really good. What you have to understand is that Ace Attorney has beautiful music and people don't give enough credit. But I can't know much about that. So you gotta go title selection, because we have to now do this. Wait, so if I start a new game, is that over? No. Not that like it hurts or anything, I'm just confused. Oh, whatever. Turnabout trigger is what they call it. I wonder what the fan translation called it. So to explain very quickly, if I didn't explain in the first stream, because I don't remember. Also, I have snacks. I'm happy. I got grapes and chips. I'm excited. It's again grapes and like these keto chips. So I'm excited for this food that I'm possibly going to partake in while I play. Possibly. I know a lot of this is going to have like me again verbally saying the lines, so this is going to be great. Okay. To explain very quickly again, Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney released in 2009. It is a technically spin-off game in the Ace Attorney franchise. I would still argue to play it because it's really good. And it adds more to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies that released in 2013. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit was an extremely late DS game that released in 2011. So basically the same year that 3DS launched. It was like Black 2, White 2, where it's a late sequel that released on handheld that, you know, people have moved on from. Technically, kind of, not really. Point is, it didn't sell the best. So, it didn't sell the best, from what I understand, in Japan. Or maybe it sold fair, but Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations, did not sell the best here in the West. So in that, because again, decline in sales, they decided not to release Prosecutor's Gambit. Makes sense, again, I guess in terms of the success of Ace Attorney, unfortunately, was dwindling over time after Apollo Justice. And I think it just continued to go down, hence why we got less physical releases as well. But, luckily, with the resurgence of the Ace Attorney trilogy on like multiple platforms, and then Great Ace Attorney releasing, and then Apollo Justice, I assume with the Apollo Justice they probably thought of doing this. But I'm happy to say that finally, after 13 years, I believe, we finally got an official translation of Prosecutor's Gambit, which was translated, fan translated, I think 2-3 years after, maybe a little more, maybe 3, after this said release. So again, the people behind that translation did a marvelous job. They also, I think, ported that translation to the Android version, which I think was a couple years ago. But now there's an official translation. It's very interesting seeing these names that are different as well. You have to like kind of, so because I can't remember, but there's a character in this called like Sebastian the Best, I think Justine Courtney, and I want to say Raymond Shields. That again, their names are not that anymore, and I don't know what they are, except for again Sebastian the Best, who is now Eustace Winner, which is weird, but that's his name, and I have to kind of work with it. But I can't remember Justine Courtney nor Raymond Shields. But it's weird to say that's no longer their names when you're so like used to those names, right? So, whatever. I gotta work with it. But yeah, it's cool. Already in this first case, we're gonna see, well, at least I am. But there's already obviously drastic changes to what is available in the fan translation, just because again, names are gonna be different. So I'm gonna have to like be like, that's a name I don't recall. Not that I will remember people's names. Again, these are minor characters that appear like for one case. What am I supposed to do? If it was like Gumshoe's name, there's obviously a big difference. But I'm excited nonetheless to play an official translation of Turnabout Trigger. So that's what we're doing for today. Playing the first case of the second game. Like how we did with the Apollo Justice trilogy. I want to play the first case. If we're playing a new Ace Attorney game per se, maybe we'll contemplate actually doing a whole playthrough of an Ace Attorney game. But until we get to that, we're gonna stick with just me playing the first case. Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western sky. I didn't get rid of it. It's making its final approach and here lands on Gourd Lake. That, I believe, is a reference to the third. Or is it? Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zenfa. Welcome, Mr. President. I believe, okay, wait. And now, sir, your audience awaits. Uh-oh. Doesn't that guy die? Honored friends and allies, I'm here today. Okay, the audience heroes that dogged my beloved nation is no more. Well, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Woo! Pretty sure he died. Oh. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We crush the wicked from the righteous hammer of justice. We also died to the yeah. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right now. If anyone can solve this, he can. Oh yeah, okay. Sorry. Like, don't get me wrong, Miles Edgeworth is sick. Like, again, I would also rely him on literally anything. Point is, though, he's not the detective. He's a prosecutor. Oh, man. I love this music. Yes! Sorry. I will admit, Prosecutor's Gambit has some of my favorite music in the whole series. So not having official translation hurts, but again, being able to listen to the soundtrack's great. But now people get to hear its beautiful soundtrack. It's better than the first one, I will admit. I will say. But, not many people know. Then again, a lot of people don't appreciate Ace Attorney music because they just haven't played the series, and that's okay. I cry, but it's fine. My series, one of my favorite series of all time, doesn't get enough popularity, and that's okay. It should get more. Okay, but okay, well, Xenoblade should get more as well. But I'm cheering for all of them. Okay, Fire Emblem finally is like at a comfortable position again, but the other two, Xenoblade is doing great, but this should also do better. I just want more games in those series. I'm sorry. Like, look at Yakuza. It just got another game released today. Sorry, announced today. I mean, I'm really excited for that. I want to get into the Yakuza series so badly. Look how many flipping games are. Okay, March 25th, 246, Gourd Lake Spectator Arena. Oh my god, it's Miles. My favorite guy. He's so good. He's actually sick. The news must have been halfway around the world already. Damn, what happened? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. Oh, he didn't die? No! Okay, never mind. I said nothing. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Okay, Miles, don't always think that. For all you know, it's a phone call from, I don't know, it could be. Part of me feels like Pearl or like Maya would have his number on standby if they ever need a prosecutor. But they got it right. Would Larry ever? No, I don't know who would. Who would give Emma? I guess. Sorry, thinking I okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, run, run, you lovable man, you gumshoe. Yes, your music as well. I don't know if we heard it in the previous game, but such a good song. Da 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, you have to understand. There's a lot of deprived like Ace Attorney fans that are waiting for this guy's return after this game. He doesn't come back in the whole series, minus Apollo Justice. Kind of. I won't go further into it. I already mentioned, no, I mentioned this before, I think in the previous stream. He and Franziska are like this weird pachinko machine game thing from like 2000 and something that Capcom made. And it's sad because that's the only 3D model we have of this guy. Other than that, he's never appeared in anything else. I don't remember. No, he's not in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 as a cameo. I was thinking maybe like at the splash end screen of like right when he won, because he is representing Galactus against I think She-Hulk possibly. But I can't remember if Gumshoe's there. Point is, Gumshoe is gone, and that's sad. I don't know why. Gumshoe should come back. No, Project Cross Zone was no, that was right and Maya. Never mind. Again, I'm trying my best here, and all I have is the damn pachinko machine and the anime. But the anime doesn't count because, again, that's not a game, that's an anime. But still, something. We're so excited to see more Gumshoe. Point is, Detective Dick Gumshoe should come back. I rest my case, Your Honor. Alright, thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. Because he's a loyal man. I love this guy. How's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's alright. He's not. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Woo! Hey, I said hey! You, yeah, you roughed me? Hi? Oh, yes, you. I remember you. Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Alright. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that! Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me! I remember her, but I don't remember... Again, this is gonna be like an example of a name I can't remember before translation. And I assume that I can't really go into like the... I feel like if I try to go to the fan wiki for Ace Attorney, they're all gonna have now the new names, which I kind of want to be surprised by them initially, but I don't know if they've like kept track of like what the fan translation names are. I assume maybe. Hi Anastasia, thank you so much for stopping by. I've been a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. How art thou? Hello. Weren't we fighting in our prosecutor last stream? We were in the first game's case. Now we're dealing with a attempted assassination of a nation's president. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, detective. And we're basically at the start of the scene, the scene, so we're fine. Now, detective. And then again, we also beat that prosecutor, so everything's good. That guy went to jail. He's out of the picture. He never comes back in the series, I'm pretty sure. And again, there's only 2 games in this sub-series. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case, in as much detail as you can give me. Okay, say it, Gumshoe. Okay, never mind. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. Alright. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zenfa. Zenfa? Again, isn't that the... Again, this is me getting ahead of myself. Just say that, like, this is kind of technically direct sequel of the first game. So, not that it spoils anything per se. It does, like, it does a job similar to the Ace Attorney series, where if you don't play it in order, you're not entirely aware of the, like, what happens in the previous games, but there are, like, small references. So I'm pretty sure this is another scenario where if you play this second game, and we're playing the first case, you kind of get inklings of what happened in the first game, but not a complete full picture. It doesn't fully, like, spoil it for you. It's in a weird scenario where you can technically play it as the first game, but you really shouldn't. You should play it in order still. Okay. Dijuang. Can't say if I remember his name. Inklings. It's funny how the word inkling and then like again, before inklings, you know, the word inkling is still a thing. So again, when it happens, you know, one's a little more popular than the other. So, oof. Dijuang. Okay, can't say that's what I remember the guy's name being. Why does he look like a Leo White fan? Who? Sorry, you're gonna have to help. Okay, let me look this up. I have another person in my head right now. Oh, okay, Guilty Gear. I kind of see it. I kind of see it. More forehead though over here than this Leo. Leo has less forehead. This guy though got more forehead. A lot more forehead. And spiky ears. And darker pupils. So, point is though, I see it. I understand what you're getting at. Okay, it's been all over the news for days now. Ooh, the evening edition. Nice. Wait, I just realized it's called Mercurial News? Okay, that's a name. But the evening edition, why is it green? Green is not a color I associate with the evening, I'll be honest. Green I more associate with the afternoon. Right? Yeah, like yellow or orange for no, I guess yellow for the start or like well, okay, I don't think I've ever put much thought into what colors I think associate with morning, afternoon, and evening. Why is there an evening edition? Now that I think about it, shouldn't the news come out in the morning? Dang, what company like has an evening edition? Let's go this company, I guess. Maybe I'm just out of touch with newspapers. Okay, newspaper clipping data jotted down in my organizer. Oh, we're not gonna explain the organizer for the player this time around? Good. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily he let up and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everyone runs for cover. Terrified for their lives, apparently. Oh, okay. Apparently? Truth is, I just only showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well? Well, Edgeworth, yes, we were all... Edgeworth, it just happened. Someone just got attempted assassination. How are we supposed to know all the details when it hasn't been like a day? It's only been 2 minutes. Come on, friend. A company that has a lot of paper. Too much paper, so one could argue. Can you imagine a newspaper company? Unless it's like a local like business and it's a small town, then sure, but like a morning edition and an evening edition? Plus, that's a lot of news to like make quick. Like, this is assuming that you're gonna also get news during the day until like, I don't know, 2 p.m. in the afternoon. And you can run a bunch of news at like 6 or 7 and circulate. Like, you're producing and distributing and editing. Damn, that's a lot of work. I'm sorry. Evening edition, it doesn't make sense to me. Unless this is like a newspaper company that only strictly does evening editions. I don't know why I'm so caught up in this. It just strikes me as odd. I suspect the publishing company behind this murder. It's not a murder, sorry, it's an assassination attempt. Let's fix that. Don't you? Why didn't you go back in time to come here early? That's true. I expect more, Gumshoe. That's a dock of your pay. I'm sorry. Sure was, right in the middle of my day off. Oh shoot, it's his day off? Damn, never mind. I take that back. You go have a great day, Gumshoe. Why are you here? Damn. Then again, justice waits for no one. I respect your devotion to work, Gumshoe. That or any time to spend with Edgeworth is a pipe dream, so I understand. Take what you can get so we can be with Edgeworth. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. We have another case? Shoot. Poor Gumshoe. And we were just ridiculing him. I'm sorry, Gumshoe, I love you. Okay, never a dull... Wait, and then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. Oh, shoot, really? Wow. Wait, I was about to say, why? Then it just hit me, why? Okay, first chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that. I see. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still somewhere. Good. Here somewhere, I mean. That is good. Be nice to know. All you gotta do is find them in the middle of the crowd. Or they strike again, assuming that they're in the middle of the crowd. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Well, shoot, they are. Okay, well, did we, like, start searching people, or just they standing here the whole time? Then again, everyone ran away, but then you're telling me they also cordoned every... I'm forgetting the word already. Cordoned? Sure. Everyone? So again, what? Everyone's still in the... Yeah, everyone's still in danger. Okay. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics and search every inch of this crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. I thought a banana was thrown at him. My bad. Sorry, I wasn't up to date. Thank you, though, Edgeworth, for your logic. President was shot at. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he was still shot at somehow. Alright. Alright. Duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. Damn, they did a horrible job. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. They don't look like they want to speak to me. If I talk to them, I need to walk over and press A. Okay. Woo, we're back at it. No, let me get out of here. Okay, sir, the president... Dang it. Okay, so they are. Alright, sure. Now I'm gonna acknowledge the cup of water that's on the floor. This is a vital case. This is a vital clue right over here. No cup of water should be spilt. I say this as I get a drink of my water currently right now. My throat is parched. Delicious. Can I help you? No, you can't. Get out of my way. I want to speak to the president. You're one of the president's bodyguards, right? Correct? Sorry. Could you tell me how the security detail was arranged during speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Okay, well, first rodeo as in like the first rodeo that you guys haven't protected the president, or the first rodeo he's got shot at? There's a difference in what you're saying, friend. Anything suspicious in that crowd, we would have spotted right away. Alright, so anything suspicious in the crowd. That implies that the suspicion's then on the stage or this plane that's behind us. Humongo plane. Okay, does this even constitute as a plane? Because it's not a personal jet. But it is a huge plane. Like, that body is thick. Like, in terms of, I guess, length? It's very, like, tall. Wait, wait a second. Why is the cockpit so, like, small as well? What windows are that? How are you supposed to see out of this? This is small as hell. Then again, I should probably think that Edgeworth isn't as tall as this. Still, what do you need that much space for? It's just the president. Okay, I should be saying this, but still. It's just the president. One of the most important individuals of their nation. Point is, that's a huge... Look, okay, look. It's a double-decker airplane. The windows are down here. But the cockpit's up there, so clearly there's another dimension up there of rooms. Okay, I shouldn't be thinking too much about plane design, but here I am. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. So that means again that one of the security guards clearly is killed. What? Event security. The president's security detail was on the watch throughout for anything suspect. Right? Bro has more carbon emissions than Taylor Swift. Clearly. It's a huge plane. You don't need this much. But again, it is also terrifying seeing how many... I think somebody made like a chart on Twitter like after the Super Bowl and like tracked all the planes of every like celebrity that left. And it was terrifying. But then again, you think of just the literal just city of New York City, and do you see how much carbon emission that has? It's terrifying. It's so scary once you start actually looking into it. Terrifying with how much like gas is not wasted, but like used in a somewhat walkable city. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Hmm? Eh? So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure as something seeing the pros at work. Okay, well, I don't need paparazzi being here. Care to share a little about okay, what happens to that information once you get a hold of it? Huh. Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. See the cup of water! Clearly, it's very important. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Stop. Look, I know that we have the thing on our... whatever. I am named after a bag of chips. Well, we find all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective! Don't be so hard on the poor guy. Yeah, right, Edgeworth? Shut up. What? Don't abuse my best dude, Gumshoe. I love this guy. I also love you too, so there's a conflict of interest, but stop being rude to him. So, connections, you say? And what next? Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. Called basic logic. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. Huh, I don't know if I would really... This is a really bad superpower. I can view what information I have with L, then connect them with X. I should try it now. Just a quick press of L, and we'll be off. We'll be off down the path of logic. Okay. All right. So president was shot at in event security. Yeah, really bad watch. The connections. Woo! All right. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. Wait, no mean feat. Okay, this would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Okay, that's an image. Sure. I don't think he was shot. I thought he was shot like in the chest or whatever. Okay, whatever. He's really well built, so I thought they'd shoot him there, not that. But then again, I guess it's like thinking, I guess, no, is that a spoiler if I mention that movie? Point is, I guess never mind. My idea is invalid. I guess you wouldn't want to shoot him in the chest. But then again, like, what if you want to, like, it's about sending a message? These are not thoughts I should be having right now. The president was targeted during a speech, a premeditated attack. Sorry. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Woo! Logic. I love me some logic. Indeed, all we have to do is find the right clues, and then we make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, we'll only wind up further from the truth. Yeah. I lose my life. Woo! Hear me out on Dijun, okay? Dijun Wang? What about that guy? He's 58. What a guy. They really did make him look like a damn lion. Wait a second! I think his translated name was more interpretive of a lion than anything. What a guy. But no, he's built. He's ripped. It terrifies me. He touches me, I'm dead. I have, like, the amount of pressure that was put onto, like, the area, whatever he, like, just lightly poked. Alright. Begin investigation. Board Lake, Lakeside stage. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. Both inspire my lights. Okay, well, this Leo Whitefang clearly has 2 words in his name. Wait, aren't lions like somewhat like some, like, not creatures, some, what's the word I'm looking for? Some lions, aren't they, I guess, more with white fur? I can't remember. I'm also thinking of something else, which isn't helping right now. And if I wish to speak to the detective, I should press X. Alright. Let's talk to this guy down here. Can I find anything of note, officer? No, sir, not a thing. No fingerprints, no footprints, nothing. Damn, you are useless. What? That is to say, none that stand out, sir. Not after everybody touched and walked all over everything. Oh, okay, well, that's true. Detective Gumshoe, did he sound pleased about no evidence to catalog? I'll, speak to his commanding officer about it, sir. Savage review is coming up soon and all. What is the officer here taking pictures of, detective? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice. Looks like he's reading off one of the papers here, Mr. Edgeworth. Pro speech tips. Number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Am I supposed to do that? But that's pro speech tips, not pro streamer tips. So, never mind. I guess there's a difference here. I guess I'll speak fast and, like, quietly. Hey, this is good stuff. Better get a shot of this one, too. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work instead, officer? I did it. Fusion has social anxiety. No! Maybe. Do you think he's like a lovable bear or something like that? He's rough on the exterior, but he's a really good, cheerful, you know, careful person. You know, the common trope that we see quite often these days. Okay, no. But it is a good trope. I like the trope, so it's fine. Alright. What about the podium? So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech. Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of public speaking. You got shot at, Gumshoe? There he was, yammering away, when all of a sudden, earthquake! Almost jumped out of my skin. That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy. What? You were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were completely ignoring my little side, like always. Edgeworth doesn't do good with earthquakes. Play the first game and you'll understand why. Oh my god, what happened to the Steel Samurai? No! No! I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. It's a popular television show. Old, young, doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Also, again, we talked about this last stream. He's obsessed with the Steel Samurai. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although, now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the sea to detect anything that catches my attention. I know, right? What better hero? Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Popped the moment the gun... Wait, what? Popped the moment the gun went off. Pierced by a bullet? Looks like you got a case of a cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege! I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Hey, again, it's funny seeing this again. I just love that they really stick to it. Edgeworth being secretly obsessed with the Steel Samurai. Like an actor's framed or something. Wait, doesn't he show up in future games? Like an actor's framed or something? The person behind the Steel Samurai? Like the one who portrays the Steel Samurai or what? What are you talking about? I'm confused. If we're talking about that, then yes. I don't feel like I should further inquire, like something like that. Okay, yes, but it's not really future game. It's in the first game, third case. That's all I'll say. As far as we go, and that's where Edgeworth's obsession with the character starts coming into play. So pretty early into the series, and they keep with it. But it's the flag of Zheng Fa. The key motive is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a blazing red phoenix. Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. It has a hole. A very big one when you think about it. Damn, this is a huge... Sorry, no, I'm just like... This is a pretty big flag. And that is a pretty huge bullet. I know for like artistic reasons and to portray it to like the player, it's like that, but at the same time, that's also huge as hell. That must have been a big bullet. How the hell did it go through the flag is a question though. Either just like me for real. Yeah, I know, right? I love this guy. Edgeworth's a great guy. Great guy. A lot of people love him. Again, well, I think he is the most popular character in the series. I think there was a poll when the Apollo Justice series, like the Apollo Justice trilogy came out. There was a poll of the people's favorite characters, and I'm pretty sure it was, yeah, Phoenix Wright, Apollo Justice, and then first was Miles. I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. And then there was like art made for it to commemorate that. You don't see it, like there's something unusual about the flag. Okay, compare it to the other one on the compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at that flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. I didn't think that was a phoenix, but now I see it. Not a bad flag. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Is it, yeah, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. Hey, I've never heard that. Is that, wait, that's an idiom, ain't it? I've never heard of that. You can lead a horse to water. Kind of funny. I just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with X. This nice bullet thingy. Take that. Look closely. So here's the funny thing as well. Playing the fan translation, I had to hear the Japanese voices. I don't think the fan translation changed the voices. Maybe there was a later update, but I'm pretty sure all of them I heard like the Japanese voices. Because again, it was just a text change. Like again, the translation for text. They didn't like get new actors to like voice other lines for other characters. From what I remember playing, again, the fan translation almost a decade ago. So that was weird hearing as well in the context of this. Look closely, don't you see the hole? Oh, look at that! You're right, sir! And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. Now the question is, what distance was it shot at? A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through the flag? Wait, does that mean that that's my idea with the Steel Samurai? I can just put that now. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Alright. Again, we have the... yeah, pop balloon. There you go. If this doesn't work, then I cry. It worked. Nice. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right sir? That was only 1. Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Wouldn't the bullet go through the flag into the balloon? Wouldn't that count as 1 bullet, and then the other one that going through the, like, hitting the president was 3, like 2? Am I dumb? Okay, equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been... yeah, see there you go. Oh, okay. It could have been 3. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we can't rule out the possibility. I'm an idiot. That's on me, that's on me. I have to think logically. I didn't think it logically. There's a possibility of 2 or 3. 1 being hitting 2 items and the president, or 1 hitting each item and the president. Alright. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. That is true. Investigation complete. Woo! Alright, on with the Ruffles! Ruffles! Please stop calling me Ruffles. Also, that's a huge bag. Why is there a safety helmet on it? And also what looks to be like Boba Fett's visor. And then a headset. Or like a bear trap? I don't know, I'm confused. Y'all forgot something, huh? Care to share? No, I don't want. Exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Rubbernecker? That's a word. Seems like pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. But what if I don't want to? We do not. Wait, we do need to speak with someone. Wait, we do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. And then she's gonna start lying. There y'all are. Tabloid. Tabloid is her name? I get it, because it's tabloid. What type of bullet is be thick. Again, so first we have a very thick plane, and now we have a very thick bullet hole. Weird. Okay. Tabloid, what was your name before? What was her name? Oh, wow. Okay, that I did not know. Okay, let me look at aliases. No. Associates? No. One-off nicknames? No. Names in our languages? No. Damn it. Okay, so there's gotta be something in the Tabloid, what is your name? Did they see? This is the problem. They didn't like really they don't really have the names of what they were before. I wish I knew. Oh well. Here's our problem. See, I can't remember these names, but okay, Tabloid makes sense. It's a good pun. Oh well, figure that out. Is this game set in Japan? It is! But there's a lot of weird localization changes that they do. Let's just say that. It's weird. Like, when you play the series, as you play the older ones, older ones as in like the first ones, you find weird changes that they did to make it more not like Japan. Yeah. There's things that happened. There's things that changed. I'm just. Oh, so that was a flipping bear trap. I wasn't wrong. I thought that was a microphone. Oh god. Also, I just realized I should go camping. Okay, but yeah, and then like eventually it changes because in the 6th game they actually go to a place that's near Japan. So, I don't know. It's weird as hell. Point is, I think it's termed now as like Japanifornia is where this series takes place, which you can just take it as Japan and California put into one. It's a fictional world at the end of the day, right? So these places don't really exist. Japanifornia, a game where it has sushi, burgers, and a lot of weird Japanese but also Western mixes of culture together. I don't know how it works. It's weird. This is why localization is just an interesting thing. Japanifornia help. What? Yeah. So good, right? Okay, tabulator Jaceres. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd. There's something I'd like to ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive deals you want to share? No, not really. How about the perp? Oh, wait. Have they made any demands? How? Okay, Tabby, please. What about them ruffles? What does a fella buy a crop out like that? Hey, hold it. I'm the one that's supposed to be questioned. Yes, let's hold it. Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking questions here. Dang, and here I thought I could get me some juicy... Wait, something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Well, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Okay, come on. You're... No, wait a second. That is called obscure injustice, ain't it? You're holding information from a very important party of this, being the Crown Prosecutor. Ah, come on, don't hold on. We could, like, have you contempt. We could literally do something. You have to be good as a witness, technically. Then again, you could plead the 5th. Damn it, never mind. You're off the hook this time. But then again, you're willing to, but for a bargain. That's rude. Okay, at that point, ethically, it's wrong. Come on, don't hold us on us. We gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Okay, wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. Okay. We're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, huh? I wouldn't be so sure. Oh no, this is how we introduce chess boxing. Sorry, not chess boxing. Chess. Logic chess. I already hate her. She's fine. Kind of. We'll warm up to her. Don't worry. Okay, but the world kind of works like that sometimes, I guess, when it comes to journalists. Again, if you give up your ideas first, then again, that means that your piece isn't going to be original and whatnot. I get it, but also, yes, I'll admit. Kind of rude. But, again, we'll see how this changes. Okay. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is going all over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Yeah, that. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board, and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Edgeworth, you're a funny guy. Logic chess, I love this. Sorry, just hilarious how again Edgeworth's powerful like little thing is logic and chess. Damn, again, literally, Wright has the act of speaking to the dead and seeing people's like secrets. Apollo has the ability to perceive the littlest of movements, and then Athena has the power to see again, yeah, somebody's hidden emotions in their heart. Edgeworth? Effing logic. Let's go. Mind games. Now I must analyze the state of play. Isn't Sony gonna have a state of play soon? Sony's doing interesting these days. Was Edgeworth a theater kid? Because I don't know. No. Edgeworth just took what? Could you call it method acting? Maybe, as a young child. he was very passionate about being a defense attorney, which then later became prosecutor. But still, he put a lot of time, effort, and practice into being that. He already knew his future goals at the age of, like, I don't know, grade 1. Edgeworth, common sense. Indeed, common sense will prevail over anything else. You know, logic triumphs fantasy. Y'all ain't getting anything, wait, getting none out of me. Not until you share some in return. Oh god. What is this again? Okay, well that's a pawn, and I want to say that's a rook, but that could easily be a bishop depending on what we're playing, so I assume that's a bishop. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. What's the difference between prosecutor and lawyer? Well, the thing is, if you're... I assume you're saying prosecutor and defense attorney, right? If you're saying lawyer, then the thing is you're using a very broad term of just an individual that practices law. But if we're talking about prosecutor and defense attorney, the difference being the prosecutor represents the state and basically is trying to get the individual that is the defendant guilty of whatever is being charged. The defense attorney is an attorney that defends the defendant. They are hired, they are like their own private, like they have their own private law firms, and you hire them for X amount of money and terms and conditions and whatnot to defend you in court with whatever they can do, with whatever evidence, law, etc., etc. That's in a court, that's in a criminal case. In a civil case, that goes a little more in depth, but like that's a little different. It depends on what civil case we're talking about. But yes, that's the general idea. But a lawyer itself is somebody who just practices law. A prosecutor is a lawyer. Defense attorney is a lawyer. But what they do is different, obviously. But I can't afford to try my patience by taking too time to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. I love it. Okay, sure. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated. If you're asking me for something, will you be danged well asking it already? Okay. I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess. Commence. Oh, they call it mind chess, not logic chess? What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure! Or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know what... wait. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Also, I love this song. I love Logic Chess's theme. Is it now? So you do know something you won't or can't tell anybody about? Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. No, I didn't say that. Bide my time. You're clearly hiding something. Okay, I'll bide my time. I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen, eh? And you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag my first big scoop. What was that about scoops? I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist. Is that correct? Woo! Logic chess. Hit them where it hurts. Dang. Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. Hungriest cub? Oh, because like you're like rising to like become a reporter, like a star? I'm confused. Okay, that's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Alright. Yay, we got our time back. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. Okay. What else does she have to tell us? What's the record of your reporting? Were you at the scene of the crime? Well, I assume that we already know that she's at the scene of the crime, so I'm just gonna go with the record of your reporting. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me some first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Then again, you are a prosecutor, Edgeworth. I don't think that's how... Then again, in the context of this game, the prosecutor just really wants to get the person guilty. Then again, you do want to do that in, like, real, like, you know... In real law practices, the point is to get somebody to, like, again, admit their guilt. And if you have to use certain bargaining chips, you do. Like plea deals. Point is, though, that is your job, Edgeworth, but okay. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you. Sorry, just funny seeing Edgeworth just like there. Just A calm gaze, defeated with nothing to say. I don't have a clue as to how to push the conversation forward. I'll have to try another track. Okay, were you at the scene of the crime? I should have answered that then. At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles, you ain't gonna give me an old Tabby some verse. You ain't gonna give old Tabby some verse. I don't even know who you are. Absolutely not. That ain't giving you nothing either. You think I'm a sucker? Think again! Hand it over, you're under arrest? Damn, I don't think I can do that. That's arbitrarily. Then again, I did mention that again, she's holding information from me, which could be very vital for the case, but again, I'm pretty sure that that's still not enough reason to actually arrest her, so I can't go that route. Come on, this is my career we're talking about. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know about, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. Ooh. You heard gunfire, did you? Hey. Why do you make that face, Azure? You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say, really? Wet behind the ears? I know that's probably an idiom, but still, it sounds a little weird to actually say it out loud. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Okay, well, I've done something. Double dang. Double dang? Okay. Fine, I was here. I saw it. I came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. And you ain't getting, no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. Okay, sure. She came to report on the events. She must have made a record of some kind. Record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Alright, there you go. Where is the record of your reporting? You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a... Oh, okay, so that's where the time comes into play. Okay. Sorry, I'm think of later. Again, it's been a very long time since I've done logic chess, or at least what this game calls it, mind chess. You must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me some first. That's the deal. I am not in the habit of making deals. Now, tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. You must have a record of your reporting. Hit it, yeah. Hit it with the. Why am I gonna hit the bishop with a knight? Okay. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? We must wait for our bishop to hit that, I guess. Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it no matter how many times you ask. Can I know how old they... She said little old like Tabby a while ago, so I'm confused. What the hell does this mean? How young lady you as many times as I like? Hello? Bide my time? What? What line was that? What? The wording is really bad in my opinion. Okay. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must have sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to snap me a scoop. Play me that tape. I'm not interested in your tape recorder. Play me that tape? I'm gonna hit it with a pawn again? Why? Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape! Dang it! Wait, did her bear trap go off? Okay. This is my scoop, you're messing with it, my big break! Fine, sure, I recorded the whole darn thing. Yay, it's alright, here you got me, okay? Checkmate. Woo! We did it. That's Joker from Persona 5. Mind chess. Checkmate. Okay, that actually looked really cool. I like that whole thing. Let's go. That looked... Okay, I'm gonna use the word. It looked sexy how that looked. Like the whole, like, came in and, like, shut tight and disappeared. I liked it. That was a great effect. Damn. Okay, you're really something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. This should tell us, wait, this should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle. I did indeed. I played you like a, what is it again? I played you like a violin and cut your strings. I think that's a line. I can't remember exactly where that line comes from. But I guess that's the same thing with playing with like a fiddle. And what else? I don't know. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me. I'm not a reporter. Chief number 2, huh? Kind of like a second parent. That's a big responsibility. So you're telling me I'm adopting a child? Damn, I am a great father. Good job, Edgeworth. Oh, she's 20. Wow. I'm barely older, 23. Damn, good luck to Tabby Lloyd. I wish the best of luck to her in her news article aspirations. Yes. But 20? To know that you want to be like, if you want to like get in the world of like news, go for it. Hopefully she's a really good writer. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. I can't guarantee that. Come on, you gotta see, some kind of manner would give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? Okay. She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story is yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. Ah, you're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. Sorry. I can't do that. Chief number 2? Whoa. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Alright. She is persistent, I'll give her that. Work, Shaq, okay. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dog my beloved nation are no more. The president's speech. Work, Shaq. The president passionately addressed the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. Who's that? Oh. Okay, well, Tabby Lloyd, you kind of don't want to speak over it, but sure. There's me. Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagrasa situation behind him. As well as he should. This is a great day for us all. Ooh, whose voices are these? Oh, wait, there were these 2 guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here, today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Bang, bang. Is that 2? Okay, what the? Sure. That's it. Okay, 2 shots. Tabby's a cute name? Oh, I think you're saying name, right? Yeah, Tabby's a cute name. Though I will kind of admit, if I ever met somebody called Tabby, I think I'd immediately be confused. Because I'd probably think of like Laffy Taffies. But Tabby is a cute name. I'll give you that for sure. Miss Lloyd's tape data jot down my organizer. Alright, 2 shots. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep, and that tells us something? Yes, it does. What this does? Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. The one that shot the Steel Samurai. Of the first 2 shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon, in that order. Why? Who knows? Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. Oh, that's true. Kind of. Well, it would more position them in the left side. The only possible place for which a bullet could have fired through the flag and in the balloon is... Well, clearly it couldn't be on this side, because again, like, you'd have to be right here to shoot, and that's too obvious. So I can only assume over here, because give you a straight shot over here, and a straight shot here. You can't really be up here, I guess, because you can't shoot through this. That's our deduction. Take that! Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives the trajectory of one of our bullets. It places our shooter on the left hand side of the spectator area. I assume with a proper, like, with a proper, like, you know, after, like, actually investigating further, getting the trajectory, maybe, of the bullet, you know, you'd have to find the bullet hole of the balloon, I guess. And that'd give us a better picture. But I guess, yes, that would be the general everything. And you could examine this a lot more further, but we're not trying to do that. We're just trying to get a general estimate. Extrapolations from bullet trajectories suggest that the 2 shots were fired on the left side of the spectator area. Perfect. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Am I? It's called logic, Gumshoe. This is your job. Please stop embarrassing yourself. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So, you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess? I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief. Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd? I surely do. You gotta let me help out. Wait, this stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you'll ever see. I'll prod, pummel, and push them, whatever you... Okay. Well, you do that. Yeah, you did do that. Try to get our attention earlier. So, you know what? Go for it, Tabby Lloyd. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. That's true. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. I don't know about that, Chief. Soon you will be. That's besides the point. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think I would more move out of the way in a crowd if a detective told me to do so than a news reporter. So, yeah. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. Okay, I didn't really make a wish. My wish was to let Gumshoe do it like I originally said. I somehow doubt that. Alright, go for it, Detective Gumshoe. Get those people out of the damn way. They're in my spot. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd's here cleared oh, okay, just like that. You should have seen it. Thanks. Okay. You ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends him running twice as quick. It's also fun knowing who the other chief is. I already know it. I can't say it though because of spoilers technically. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have all that running around. Speaking of names, who the has this surname Gumshoe? Why not? It's fun. Why not, you know? Okay, who has the surname Edgeworth? Who has the surname Wright? With a W. Who has the surname Payne? With a Y. And then here we are. Who has the surname Azure? Don't assault my boy Detective Gumshoe. Also, have you like realized the pun yet, Anastasia? I'll say it. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Anything that you notice of the name. I will spoil the name in 2 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Can I just say it's a very good pun? I love it. It's like this shows where the localization of the games are actually so flipping good. Like some of them are sometimes it's really damn good, and other times it's very confusing. You're like, not the best part. But I love the puns of Ace Attorney. They always get that right, at least with the names. Just saying, Detective Dick Gumshoe. So he's a detective. Dick is another way to say a detective. Gumshoe is another way to say detective. So this guy's name is just Detective, Detective, Detective. 3 times. So all I'm saying, this is the perfect name they could have given him. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying with, well, your pretty little head with that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around. Alakazam, no more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. I would say, yeah. Well, okay, but like, hey, she's resourceful, and we like that, you know? Should probably still get that clean, though. That's a little dirty, but still. Resourceful, that's good. That's a good way. I like the attitude that she has, you know? Ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. Your house trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Well, there is a trash can. Winston Payne, why the flip are you here? What the? I'm gonna be honest, the whole time I didn't realize Winston Payne was here, so when I brought up the name Payne, I didn't even notice his dumb self was here. Why are you here, Payne? Get out of here. Well, this is quite... Ah, damn it. I have to speak his voice. Okay. Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? I hate this voice. It hurts me. Who is he again? Why this song? It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office. He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice, I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he the one of the men who were standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the cordon? Sure. So he had summoned me on short notice and then left before even I showed up. Rude. Okay. Winston Payne, get out of here. Why are you here? You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Well, no. I do it for the sake of investigation. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Woo! Sorry, I love this guy. Gumshoe's so good. He's gonna get his hands dirty. He's gonna go... This isn't really dumpster diving, this is more trash can diving, right? Yeah. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo! A popsicle stick! Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective! Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something. Why is there a fanny pack in there? Is that what they call it? Well, ooh, you know what has been interesting? It's fun seeing that, like, in the past, I want to say 5 years, 4 years maybe, a lot of people have now been wearing, like, shoulder bags or, like, arm bags. Like, or, like, I think it's just called body bags. Like, again, people just have those things that they, like, kind of, you know, like, you can strap onto, like, your chest and, like, have it there, and you can put your phone and everything. It's cool seeing that a lot of people have, like, incorporate that into their, like, everyday outfits now. Because again, there are a couple things that I carry out that my pockets would not be enough to hold on. So like having like a bag as well just on me is really nice. I like how that's become a thing. People have started wearing that more and more often. So you feel less and less like insecure about wearing one, I guess. I don't know. I've never felt really insecure with it, but again, maybe other people's have. That's again what I guess I understood, like, get from. But no, that bag I've been wearing, I really like it. It's really nice. I don't care if anyone judges me. I'm only just scared of losing it. It's not even the things that are inside the bag. It's weird just losing the bag. It's a special one, so I don't want to lose it. I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Pipe? Oh, because of the what it smokes. Yes. What is it called? Is it just called a pipe? Look, I don't smoke. I never will, so I'm good. But I forgot if it's just called a pipe or there's a bigger name to it. By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me whatever you want, which way you want it, sir. Also, I gotta admit, I'm not the biggest fan of this color. Like, the whole purple to brown, it kind of doesn't mesh well. If it was, like, black as well, like this, you know, like the strap and all that, maybe. Or just purple throughout. We can rotate the item with the R stick. If you want, I can move it closer and further away, too. I can use L to examine an object up close, and R to move out for the bigger picture. And when you spot something, just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor, and press A to inspect them more closely. Alright, let's see what we can discover. Nothing on the exterior, so I guess we're just gonna open it. I'll maybe find something. Oh, huh, very convenient. Oh, extremely convenient. This is a document of some kind. Stay frosty. Okay. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. Okay. Lead Rook, second Knight. Presidential security plan. Alright. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has the people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So they didn't change those names, and I guess they couldn't. Like, that's something that you couldn't really change, I guess, when it came to the translation. It's a pretty unique name, specifically because, again, it refers to the actual pieces of the, of chess, so, you know. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zenfa. I heard he has some private security firm. Okay. But why not employ people of his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? Sure, go for it. You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back sniffing out a story. Oh, sick. Nice. Thank you, Tabby Lloyd. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies, you got hairs on your head. Well, okay, well, I think that could be any president, sure. Include a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if he's if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt of his life. Okay, we got a security plan, almost certainly classified. Well, I'd like to believe that security plans would indeed be such. But what is he doing? What is it doing dumped in that bag? You raise an interesting point. The document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. Oh, what could it be? What a strange, what the hell? Does it have a scope? That's not a silencer. Why is there a scope on the gun? My. What's a gun doing in here there? Okay, did you guys not notice it when you pulled out the little security files? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that there's security files in there. You think that there'll also be a gun. How did we pull that out without the gun also being a part of the... Oh, whatever. Again, you're not supposed to think of the logic, but it's just funny. Sir, this bag, it belongs to the... Yes, it could have been very well disposed by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid of the chaos. Oh, a trash can. Not easy to acquire in this country. A 6-shot revolver? Huh. Well, I guess as Edgeworth, he would know, I guess, what guns are most popularly used, possibly? I want to check the gun so I can see, like, the amount of bullets in the chamber. This has been the work of a professional. That would explain the security plan, too. Alright, I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Oh, we can look at it. Right. Whoa. One has been shot. Why is there a scope on it? That's the more important thing. Oh, it's a red light. It's a laser sight. There you go. Not a scope. Oops. I was like, can a pistol even, like, a revolver even have a scope? Can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. Well, a bit easier, you say. I think it makes it pretty easy. It's a scope. It's a laser sight. If I press this here. Wowie. Yep, definitely a red laser. Why was there a red laser on the guy then? Did no one notice that there was a red laser on the okay. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? But why would no one have noticed that immediately? Attached to the gun that was used in the attempt shines a red laser. Okay. There's that. And then obviously the bullets in the chamber. Always look at the bullets in the chamber. Yep, 2 have been shot. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder. Or chamber. I say chamber, I don't say cylinder. Matching the... Then again, I'm not a gun aficionado, so I don't know shiitake about these guns, and not that I do want to. Matching 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. That must be the weapon that was used. Not exactly proves it per se, but it does... It is a high correlation. It's like a 95%. But I guess if we check the bullets and the markings and the in-between, seeing if the same bullet is fired from this, yes. Found the trash can on the left side of the spectator area. Fitted with the laser sight, spent 2 spent bullets. That bag is a real find, huh? Just goes to show a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. What? Okay, that's a saying. Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir! As I just hold the bag. And the gun. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results recently. Okay, that's not how fast it should work. That was quick. You bet it was. Told the text it was ultra super high priority. But, they come up empty. Fudge. And they checked everywhere? Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the guns and dusted them. How the hell is that? Whoa, chillax. I should have known it wasn't gonna be that easy. Man. Water. What did you record? You're with one of the news channels. Yup. Can I help you out? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. What do you mean, dude? It's a recording. Just play the damn thing. We already had somebody do it with the tape recorder. Now do it with the dang VHS you probably have. And why is that, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera is knocked over in all the panic, and I can't get it to work. Damn it. That footage would have helped immensely. Ah, just our luck. What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Hi, Kay. Okay, see, it's hilarious, because one, I don't understand why Kay's here. And two, if you haven't played the first game, you are very confused with who the hell Kay is. Kay! Dang, she's running like, why didn't she jump with the water or whatever? Go for it, Kay. Honestly, I'll leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. You are indeed. Good job, Kay. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday. They did not change your name because they have no reason to, so that's good. Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out of my intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasa doesn't come easily. Hey, helped me out a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. 2 weeks? Yeah, it's like, wow, it's like immediately after then. I thought it was a month after. Shoot, never mind. It was like not even a month, it's like a week after, sure. Well, the first one to the second one. But yeah, Kay's theme is also really good. Kay's cool. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to seal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. That's not a good lock. Wait, there's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. Go for it, Kay. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, well, at least you get the locks, I guess. Sure, that's one thing. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she didn't mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Woohoo! Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Gumshoe's basically your adopted father. Let's go with that. Not really, but kind of. Hey, Gummy, how have you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. Full of beans, really? So, okay. Are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Really? Wow. Did you know? Then you better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't even hit the floor, hit an inch. You didn't drop an inch. What's a girl got to do to impress you, huh? That's funny you say that. I think that's still a mystery to this day. I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor hears about as much as fun as a dang toothache. Okay. Dang, can you imagine being compared to a danged toothache as to how fun you are? That's a very low, like, oh, that's a very extremely low level on the scale. I don't even let him call him Chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time you two can chat later. Okay, can I see those photos? Oh, fine, here. Thank you, Kay. Oh, see, he did have a damn red mark on his head. Did no one look at this? Also, what are the briefcases? Oh, the briefcases are like for bulletproof protection. Oh yeah, that is Rook and Knight. I remember them now. They look stupid. Again, I also love the designs because they're supposed to look very much like a Rook and a Knight, but it's kind of funny. A little too funny. Also, hey, that's a stripe. That's just like stripe thing for like a chessboard. What's the blue then? I thought this is right. This one right when the gun went off. It was totally chaos. People running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. The names on the security planes were Knight and Rook, I think. What's this? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us a vital clue. Woo-wee! Your eyes just lit up like a whole pair of old dang Christmas trees. Again, Christmas trees, I think, Christmas is still somewhat celebrated in Japan, but more like again, like a little festivity rather than like an event. Well, Mr. Edgeworth here to tell the readers what you spot. Oh, they're readers, I forgot. Oops. A contradiction. Eh? Huh? What now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident. but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First to find the contradiction in the photograph. It would not be the suitcases. To me, it would be, yeah, yes, this is it. I'll simply press X to make my deduction. Okay. Again, not his eye, it's the red thing. Now present the evidence that proves the contradiction. His forehead. Eureka! Look closely at the photos of the president in the newspaper clip in if you would, Miss Lloyd. He does not have a red mark on his head. Well, it'd be funny if he had a red tattoo on his head, I guess. I'd be like, huh. Go for it, pal. Now look at the K's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? He does not have a red... Well, he didn't get shot at yet, I guess. Or, well, that's just the red sight, but still. Well, I'll be... Indeed. There's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other photo. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Huh? If that was a birthmark, we'd be concerned. Yeah, that guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. Photo shows a red dot on the president's forehead during the attack. I wonder what it could be. No one, really? Edgeworth, please? I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the pictures are taken. What if he smacked his forehead really, really hard? That could be an idea. Did he get bit by... There you go. See, did you get bit by a bug then, maybe? There you go. Yeah, that's it. Wait. That's right there. A big old bug bite. Here, I thought it was so important. The look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Ooh, again with the face. Alright. Do you know, Chief? KK's photograph jotted down data jotted down in my organizer. Alright, let me play logic. Oh yeah. Assassination attempt, red birthmark, laser sight, 6-shot revolver. Wait, what? Okay, well, it could be this too, but I'm just gonna use laser sight. We're talking about the red birthmark specifically. If this did not connect, I'd cry. Also, these grapes are so good. I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? Nope. What we're dealing with isn't something that wouldn't itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, it's gonna do more than itch. Ooh, way more. Indeed, I fear the president may have been in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. There you go, found in the trash. Oh, wait, I guess, yeah, that does. Oops. That makes sense. It is the weapon that would have been used then, because it has the laser sight. I should have connected that earlier. Shoot, that's on me. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? See, that is the problem. He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Thank you. Pew pew pew. It's not like you just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. See, that's the concern. I don't remember why. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay. Let's see those other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I just took before everything started going south. Oh, well, there it is. Thank you for taking this magnificent selfie, Kay, because... Oops. Winston Payne's about to get shot right there in the back. Oh, no. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up by your face. Hey, you ever wanted to get a selfie with the president? Like for you, that was right before the gun went off. And this one's the one I showed before. It was just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after the last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much use of, kid. No, it's got use. And that's all of them. Arigato. Alright. Time to take a closer look. Before the shooting. There is one after the shooting that we have to look too. What's the peculiar thing here? This red light. There! I see it! What is it, sir? Wait, that's Winston Payne. Doesn't that put... I just forgot. Doesn't that put Tabbyloid in the vicinity? No. I remember this differently. Okay. Look closely at the picture with the red hood. Person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed. That's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found them. And all thanks to yours truly. Good job, Kay. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. Hehe. You may have captured the would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Yes, running away. Our red-hooded suspect could be another one of these photographs. It's this one. They ran that way. But then again, I guess a person in red hood doesn't help too much when you think about it. Anyone could have a red hood. That's the problem. Look, right here. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they had headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand. Precisely. That means we can get some hot dogs now. Woo! Which means that they escaped towards the right hand side of the Spectre. Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. I'm counting on you. Woo! What's gonna be over there? Tell everyone to move the flip out of the way. Okay. Why did you have to say it like that, Edward? We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off. I mean, know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Okay. Now, let's continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Woo! That is quite the beautiful, like, sun hat. Like it. This umbrella is nice too. But the sun hat's better. Alright. Let's check the samurai dogs. One game for $3. BS. Ew. Why would I pay that much? There are toy rifles lined up along the counter. Ooh, a rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. A regular sharpshooter. Well, you should be because you are a detective, but you did say that you don't like carrying your gun with you. I thought you said you hate a gun. See? Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Oh, okay. Not basically the same thing. Not really, Edgeworth. $3 for what else? I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. A button. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think it was torn off of something found near the samurai dog scene? Alright. Again, one game for $3, something for $3. Like, I'll have a samurai dog for $3. Again, I think it's a little egregious to be buying a hot dog for like $3. But you know what? Who knows what toppings there might be? It'd be like delicious. But like one game for $3, ew. But it is sakura colored rifles, I guess. Maybe. Depends on how it traditionally looks. Who knows? And it also kind of depends on the game that we're playing. Could have been dropped by our red hooded suspect. Yes, it certainly seems like. There's something red down here. There's something. Oh. Look, I did not mean to actually say the line before actually reading it. We were close though. It wasn't exactly. There's something red down there, not here. Nom nom nom. I'm eating a chip. I'm alternating between chip and grape and water in between. Water is delicious. Delicious. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what is under this stand, please? There's something down here, alright? Let's see. A red raincoat! That must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they had made their escape. They seemingly discarded by the person in the red hood. Found it at the samurai dog stand. Okay. Intriguing. It has a button. Okay, nothing about the left sleeve. Okay, nope, it's not inside out and the button's still attached. It seems entirely too neat to have removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. I will say it is. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. Why are we using logic on this? Hmm. Peculiar, I must say. Let us use logic with the red button and the raincoat sleeve, and let us connect the dots. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I thought the red button connected to the assassination attempt. You know? Look, some people throw cards very scary. One day they'll know how to throw a button at some force. I don't know. Have you seen those videos where people like throw cards and like they can chop like a banana in half and you're like, damn, why? Don't give that person a pack of cards. I think that'd be the saddest way for me to get like possibly killed. One day I get ambushed and someone starts chucking cards at me. And they just like hit all my vital organs. And then I die. And then the police finds me the next day and he's like, damn, he died to cards. And I'd be like, yep, that's the worst way I could have died. Oh well. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled out. Do you think someone's broken into a house and their only weapon was a deck of cards? And so when they like were found, they started just pelting the person who actually lives there with cards, and then they successfully ran away. There's gotta be someone who's done that. I feel like that'd be the heist of the century. They failed at it, but they got away. Very cool. It must have been pulled loose so the killer took it off. Huh. Alright, sleeves inside out too. It seems like it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassination disposed of their gun. Assassin disposed of the gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting the president. And then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was likely because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to the shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. Alright. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible. Hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep. That is the missing button too. The question of course is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the left sleeve is inside out. Right sleeve. Oh sorry. Yeah, whatever. Indeed. The button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So does that mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Okay, the right sleeve is inside out. You can clearly see where the button was torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Okay, let's open this side. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Oh! Wow. Huh, this is a bloodstain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone who with an injury. Not just any injury, detective. An injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting the suspect would have removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And since we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, detective, there's a blood stain on the left side of the lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least, we can say that there is a good probability for that was the case. Okay, so again, they were just wearing the raincoat over the left shoulder, with their right arm in it. Sure. And I assume that they bled through bandages or something? The pieces are starting to fall into place. Investigation complete. Woo! Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms. Coming right up. Here, as far as you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Park is still cordoned off. So our would-be assassin should still be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Or are they? Uh-oh. Oh, it's been like an hour? Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Way to nab the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who he's the guy who tried to take out the president in broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. There's no ordinary assassin. Bring him over. Oh no! Oh no! I think I know who it is. No, don't bring him. Don't. No. You son of a fish. I forgot you're in this case. I thought you were in a later case. No umbrella. And a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, say your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you would have asked to speak with me. Sorry, it's funny, again, playing Miles Edgeworth, because again, if you've played the first 3 games, you get an appreciation for certain things. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt aware already of what we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. And I see. I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Well, isn't that shocking? And this saying would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what! The battle of wits, a battle of words. Logic chess. Dare I explain him? Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? No, let's not go there. Sure, let the man blather on. Detective Gumshoe, if you've quite finished leaking my professional strategies to the press. Ah! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Thanks a bunch, you big old grouch. As if it would have done any harm. Ooh, never mind. We're just doing some good old rebuttaling. Doe's deposition. Oh yeah, it's called the deposition. Yes. Again, when somebody gives a testimony outside of the court of law, it's called deposition. And again, that's what you see. That's like recorded in like when attorneys like come together to talk about like stuff before the case. Yes, deposition. I can understand why whoever wore the coat would be an interest of you. But you have no proof that the person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. Intriguing. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat. Is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer my umbrella. Team raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. I'm team umbrella. Heck, I don't even use it either. Okay, Lloyd, we should Tabby fix that. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty park every time. Okay, well that park kind of works in that same fashion. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer, and I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just a simple ice cream. Oh. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding all in that excitement. Well, that's not good. That's extremely terrifying. I was about to say, like, well, your wound is very clean down there, so again, I guess you didn't bleed. But now that you're bleeding through it, that's okay. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Doe's deposition again. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be an interest of you, but you have no proof that the person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. That this person is injured as you claim. I'm pretty sure I don't have the press. Objection! Yes, I could just... Yes, I'm fine. I could just do this. Objection, I do? You son of a fish? You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. We could just use blood. Oh, this music's so good! I'm afraid you must have confused me with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we already have established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence. I love how the ice cream is sweating. Sorry, the song's so good as well. Again, the arranged version is really good too, but again, I'm flipping loving, like, just, again. Prosecutor's Gambit has one of the best soundtracks I've heard. Do, da, 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 Sorry, again, I'm lost in the music. You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Uh-oh, there goes the... Hey look, you fell back so nicely. Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is us to compare the blood of your bandages with those on the coat, and that will be that. Uh-oh. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhengfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would have already been in checkmate. Now, do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Uh-oh. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed! Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth? The only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. Shoot, he's right. That was deposition 2. I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth? As if. Your story stinks. You don't scare me. That evidence is on our side, you know. Looks right here, plain as day, the assassin, and they are wearing the assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing. But this is not me. Oh, come on! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? See, I mentioned it earlier, that's our big problem. I do, actually. Oh, but then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm no assassin, I'm a simple ice cream seller. Okay, sure. I believe that 100%. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. Okay. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started to run and scream for their lives. Okay, so he hasn't said anything that's suspicious. I must hold it. I must press to see if I can gain any other additional information. Why a raincoat? Why not you? Wait, why are you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was raining. It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better than that than having one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Then why do you go to such a length to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered up until now. It's been an eventful day after all. That's true. Eventful. Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zenfall was shot at. Yeah, it's not a pretty ordinary day. Yeah, I was as surprised as anyone on the body. Okay. Hold it. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes. If I do recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with the keen eyes. Okay. Okay. Left side would mean rook. Less cover for lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook position in light of knight's injury. Okay. And the one who was on the left was rook. That's correct. Bastion rook. See, I think Bastion is the difference. I believe. Actually, didn't wait. He knows the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Amateur, whatever you want to say. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you said I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. Alright, so here we go. We got something. Let's quickly. Okay. The suspicious thing is knowing the guy's name. I did not mean to present it funny enough. I meant to just like check it. I meant to click the A button to check it, but hey, you know what? That's fine. Well, the thing is, the name Bastion Rook. He can get Rook correct, but how does he know the name Bastion? As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential's bodyguards' names. Yes! So good too, this. Sorry. His pursuit and his objection themes are so damn good in this game. What, you just surely? You're the one who spoke their names out loud. Rook and Knight. Was it? Objection? Shut up. We only know those names thanks to the security plan. Dun 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 Sorry, again, you get lost in the music. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Oh! Yeah, we all heard you. Wait, all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. Okay. I forgot. Look at the little ice cream cone. It's angry. Angry. Well, what do you like? What's the word for when you're angry and cold at the same time? Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is, well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I am not lying. I am, as I always have been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook, yes. Objection? That's a little too coincidental. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It would be so easy for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think it might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How would that help prove I was the shooter? Objection? That's true. If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had gone quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to warn? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Unfortunately so. He beat me with logic. As in common sense. It was warm, he took it off. Damn it. I can't say much more than that. He's right. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Wait, oh, shoot. I'm supposed to... It's Mr. Payne speaking. What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest that man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. How am I supposed to... This is the parameters of the law. I am working in it. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What do you know? Wait, what you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. Eh? What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He claimed there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous! I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similar to the individual, I could fall under suspicion myself, and so naturally I removed my raincoat. Objection? That's a pretty good idea, damn it. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient. I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning until right now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Damn it, he's right again. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. I don't associate with Winston Payne. Huh? Me? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. It is, again, I mentioned. It's right behind him. You see right there in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne. Oh, oof. Okay. Oh, that scared me. I read it as like chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. I didn't realize it was a list, as in the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. I thought it was... But there would be no comma. That would make sense. Okay. That terrified me. I was reading. I couldn't understand it. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Doe talking about? What piece of evidence is inconsistent with this picture? What is? Okay. Oh no, I keep clicking the X button, then clicking the A button. I got it right? Oof. Of course, the tape contradicts the photograph. I honestly even noticed that last. How did I get that right? I meant by I didn't mean to actually present it. I'm so good. By accident. That's the second time. What's going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be there. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is... Also, I did state that... Oh! Her thing's reversible! Yeah, the red. Oops. Take that! That'd be Tabby Lloyd. Huh? Miss Lloyd. I did mention earlier, I was like, like, you know, Miss Lloyd, like again, she should be right behind Winston. And yeah. Also, it does not help that her thing also says pipe. And so does the bag. How did you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can be clearly heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there were the two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering about away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that we've been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Alright, time to rebuttal against her. Miss Lloyd's testimony. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne, the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. Okay, you just, like, met Tabby, like, 5 minutes ago. But if she did, that would mean... That's our perp. Wait, then she's our perp. Will y'all quit messing with me? As if I could have done a thing like that, little old me. I might be inclined to believe you. Your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Alright, so that does mean I don't have to press, I guess? We'll see. Okay, it ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and tapes, from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye, ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Okay. I gotta read this because again, now like I'm thinking it might be there. So shaken off the reports of the client, okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. Yeah, they immediately spoke after. But then she did like kind of skip forward, didn't she? No. Object regardless. The exaggerated movements. I love how Edgeworth again. I just love how Edgeworth gets very confident with himself, only to get shunned and shocked and confused at moments later. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. And this one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with what you were making when you were recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording? Them speaking. I hope that worked. Here, look closely. This is the answer to all our questions. Okay, well I guess I wasn't supposed to point at that. I don't know, okay, right here, look again. It's faint, but it's there. Is that a speck of dust? Maybe happens all the time. Amateurs don't think to wipe the lens. Wait, why end up thinking they caught a ghost on camera? You into that kind of thing, Mr. Ruffles? No! Ugh. That's not what I meant at all. I should listen to Miss Lloyd's tape again. The recording was made right when the photograph was taken, I'm sure of it. I just need to point out the part of the picture that proves it. I did. Oh! The fist into the air. I thought it was when they were talking. Nope, it's the fist into the air, the pump, the fist pump. See here. The president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind to play us the tape again? It ain't that simple. What if I told you what if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raises his fist. Uh-oh, no criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. Bang bang. Don't like that. There! That's the moment right there! Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means... Tabby should be in the picture too! And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd, it is in fact the person with the red hood. Oh god. So you're a shooter, huh? No, I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is still Tabby Lloyd. Okay, it's neither. The person in the red hood was you, Miss Lloyd, and therefore the owner of the red coat must be you. You are the only person it could belong to. Perhaps she could show her injury to prove it. Oh shoot, you're right. What do you mean? The bloodstain on the raincoat, or have you forgotten it already? Shoot, of course. Okay. Okay, let me fix this. It's John Doe. We already have proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that must have happened to have had a red hood. So, wait, so there are two people with red hoods all along? Indeed, Miss Doe's last name was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So, tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This whole thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and stuff, it's reversible, you see? So you just turn it inside out and... Yep, she finally figured it out. Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red! Wow, no one realized yet. Okay, that's right. Sorry, give me a second. Gotta do something very quick. That's right. And when the incident occurred. That's the side of the hood that was visible. Okay, everything's good there. Sure. Just have to make sure something. What's going on here? Wait, what? What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal? Wait, I never even wore it that way around. Perhaps it would allow, if you would allow us to examine it, confirm it that, confirm for ourselves. And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right until the president's speech, correct? That much had been established already. And as you said yourself. Heck, I don't even use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. And if you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a sec. I got a big old backpack, you see? So I can't take off my jacket. Yeah, maybe I could show y'all some other time. Think it seems like that week is gonna wash Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe. Aww. What are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there any particular reason why you chose to wear a red parka with a red hood today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. That's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now. You hear? Hold it? Who? Who held it? Mr. Who said that? No, who did? Hold your horses. It's a little too soon for the end game. Oh, that guy. Yeah, Mr. Dumb Knight guy. I forget his name. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. Hey. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. So this is why I hate that guy, because again, he has a stupid animation that goes on for too damn long. Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard and second in command of his security detail. Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Hey, can I get him into jail? You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl is on loan from Zhengfa, temporarily issued by us personal bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving me the first move advantage, just like that. Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Ah, fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? Name's Edgeworth. And you could say I dabble. I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here, that means that there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? No, okay, well, see, that is good news, but she didn't do it. Yeah, because I'd never. Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us anyway, how? Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. Oh! You're referring to a colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him. Alright, so Rook died. Oops. I forgot he did. No way! Rook's dead. A genuine loss. So, you're saying that Tabby... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms. Ah, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody, I could never. Whoa! Chillax, dude! I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, what we did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our own pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like that, like him during a castling, it's a shame. A real shame, I mean. Castling? What's that even mean? No, seriously, what the— oh, castling! Ah, yes, it's a chess term. It is indeed when, yes. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Okay, so I like it, but you know, I don't like it. Yes, castling again, when you can, if the knight's no longer in the move of the, like in the way. Okay, so if all the pieces are out of the way, you can swap the, okay, so when I say pieces, so there's a king, there's a bishop, a knight, and a rook. I feel like I'm forgetting a piece. It might be. But it's when those pieces are out of the way and it's only the rook and the king in its original space. The king cannot move and the knight cannot move. I'm pretty sure these pieces cannot move during the game for castling to occur to do it. Where you can like move the king technically like 3 spaces and the rook like to the left of the king. Yes. It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the kings. There you go. Sure. Then why didn't you say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah? What? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. And it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said only 2. The National Police Force's Zengfa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal! This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case. The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was his mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. I don't want to be on that side of the coin. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No, no. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like, but if Zengfa, justice is served one way or another. Okay, let's not do that. What? The gun down. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. Just the one in the red hood, there's no denying that now. I can't help feeling that we don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. I partially do. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? Look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal, she's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Edgeworth, get your shiitake mushrooms in there. Yeah. Eek! What? What? Huh? What the? Eh? Get your filthy hands off of... Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. What? It's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You've got some nerve pulling a stunk like this before, like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. Yeah. Finally, they just say the name. The Killer. I can't say why, but let's just say play the first 3 games. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. It is! You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract, it did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... Ugh! Could I have been so careless? My bandage proves useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in certain other regards. Huh? You didn't bring a gun? Now, shall I play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun. Of course, shall we wager? Say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. He what? What are you up to kill her? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bastian Rook was a man of great skill. One with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer the authority of Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're using the investigation as an excuse to get you close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm a chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number 1. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You, of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me! Is that indeed the case? Then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation. This is very confusing. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. We are not letting this man escape. I'll buy some time to investigate. Meanwhile, you guide the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there's no way he can escape. Yes, sir, you got it. I'm gonna die in a presidential plane. Woo! To be continued. Huh. Yeah, her. Boy, golly, sure. Oh, see, there is that. Alright. Turnabout trigger. Yep. With the death of Bastian Rook, and the revelation that Shelley DeClaire was in our midst. The case had taken a turn we had never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the doors to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously on board. Alright. Huh. Okay. What? Oh, I gotta know. Oh man, he is dead. No president in sight. Now, where could he be? Who knows? Oh, there's a bird! Look! A bird! Woo! Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but... Eh? Oh. Did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright, my only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. Will he fail me? Probably not. So the attempted assassination of the president. has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Hey Faraday, Grand Thief Extraordinaire will just have it to take it from here. Oh really? You mean you're gonna solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now, let's get scouring this crime scene from let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. Let's go, Kay. Woo! We'll take Detective Gumshoe while to assemble our backup. So I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Begin investigations and file presidential plane. Alright. This beautiful bird. No! Flip the riot shield, who cares? Yes, a canary! Aw, she's so sweet! I want one! Do you ever want a cuter partner in crime? Let's go! I know, right? Can you imagine having a bird as your partner in crime? That's beautiful. I love this idea. Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking. Stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. That's true. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gas. No! I hate the world now. Wait, this one isn't actually for that. Is it? No! You deserve a long life, you bird! I will set you free! If I could. Damn it. The world is cruel sometimes. 2 gas masks in case of... No! Stop just confirming more and more about the bird, I swear. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty of them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Jammin' Ninja. The Jammin' Ninja! That's a spin-off of the Steel Samurai. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki, as it were, getting married. But toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. And this? Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait! But there's only 1 oar! You can still row with 1 oar, you know. Yeah, you don't need 2. I guess 2 would be useful. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. Well, why is there a horse thingy, bull thingy there on the side? That's weird. Hey look, that's us in the middle. Hey, I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The damn bull, why is it here? What on earth is this? Oh, that? It's the president's favorite plushie. Oh, cool. Never mind, I take back what I said. Plushie! It's a memento of something. Anyways, don't touch it. But if that was the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor there. Okay, security monitor. Yeah, like I'm like, what the? Yeah, okay. A little suspicious. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Do you? Okay. Again, some of these can be looked at. Okay, us. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap with when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell myself, but I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Okay. Oh, my bad. They're just the usually deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished. Okay. Well, again, this is as somebody as well. I don't really see resolution. Resolution is difficult for me to notice as well. I obviously can see some differences, but not completely. Go 4K. I'm sorry, I can't notice it to a difference of like 1440p. I'm sorry, that's how it is. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. But sure, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you say you get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with these. You have to teach me how, please! Are you taking on Princess Vanity? Okay, K, let's calm down. Okay, Faraday. let's not do that. We are going to not do that. Instead, we are going to become a great thief, as you say, not a killer. Hey, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. I have to ask though, what a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? No, seriously, in what way shame? I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, hey look, there's a bullet hole. What are those on the right? I guess they look like a little toy. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be something made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? No. Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what those things look like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Okay, what did you think it was, Kay? Documents of some kind? We could always steal a glance. Uh-huh. Well, March 19th. This one's the 24th, which is the day before. Also covered in case amphibious assault. Really? Okay, sure. Weird. But Rook is still the lead, and Knight's still on the left. Weird, okay. A nice security plane. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. But not the same day. I was studying until so late, I need to stop pushing myself. First of all, hi Leah. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Second of all, I would say there's nothing wrong with studying so much. Studying is good for you. Again, yeah, don't fry your brain, don't kill it, don't overdo it. You still need to get some good amount of sleep and still find some moments of relaxation. But then when, like, you're studying, kind of, you know, make it fun in some ways. Listen to some music, pace around your room. People say eating chocolate or chewing gum, you know, is good for memorization techniques. But as long as you're not doing it to, like, a detrimental amount, studying is unfortunately, fortunately, however you want to look at it, pretty essential to school. But I bet you're doing a good job. How are you? Are you on fantastic morning, afternoon, or night? Yes, yes, yes. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Isn't it literally everything? Let's go with this. I feel like the off should be the day. Okay, it's either that or the position of the two. I assume it's the position of the two, but again, at the same time, I'm just gonna say the day. I'm just gonna say the day. Makes sense for me. I'm good. Glad to hear. Eureka? Yep, this was not the it's not a contradiction, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Now, let's continue. There wasn't this. Again, I have to assume again, yes, the positions of the two. It's just the positions of the people. That or there's an alarmingly amount of no security guards. One or the other. I can't remember which exactly we're supposed to point out, but it's one or the other. There really is, like, no security guards after this. But I guess maybe there was more on the perimeter. No, okay, it's the two. Alright, the two plans were different. Wait, are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, wait. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday, because you got injured as hell. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before, the killer here tried to take him down. Oh, really? You tried to kill him twice? Nice. I say nice as like, hey, he's persistent. Well, it's a contract. The killer's loyal to his word. How do you say, can you say that you're amazed by, like, you know, like, again, there's, like, assassins in, like, media, you know, you can be, like, kind of astounded by their skills, but at the same time, you're not, like, really rooting for them at the end of the day, right? Their job is still pretty morally dark, but, like, you know, you have to, like, give, you know, some credit where credit's due, but not really. This is media, okay, we're talking about, not real life. Okay, You betrayed the security detail. Pose as one of us. Oh, damn. Good job. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Oh, wow. Why is everyone... How did he get that close to this guy? Yeah, okay. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all been out of a job. And life, probably. Life as well. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Ooh. Hence the bandage. Rook put a bullet in it for a good measure, too. Damn. No, wow, the killer really is really persistent. This guy was like, I got injured, I'm still going at it, though. Where were you when this was happening? You were the first I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. That you were put into words, Faraday. Shut up, kid! Ah, now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Well, it's you! Busted out my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as ever as he was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? Dude, you got your neck, like, really badly busted. So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed. When I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives, but his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. He put a bullet in there, so yeah, I'd say there's a big wound. So that's the connection he was talking about. Alright. But why is it... I'm still confused. Why is it called also covered in case amphibious assault? What? Amphibious is an adjective? You can use it as one? I thought it just referred to, you know, the amphibians. You know, like frogs and all that. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure that there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. Oh, hence why there's an abundant amount of no security guards. Oops, I'm an idiot. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Let's go. Claes can't use basic logic. High five me. That's not what I high five for, but I'm just dumb. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook. The guy who got his neck twisted. Really badly. Security plan data updated my organizer. Alright. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. Wait, he can't look to his right. Oh, there you go. Oh, it can only cover the left side. There you go. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. And that technically saved your life. Which, when you think about it, good job, the killer. You saved this guy's life. Not Rook, though. Rook died. Okay, Knight can't turn his head to the right, so he does not help that Knight and right rhyme, so I'm trying to read this, but I'm like, bleh, bleh, bleh. So he moved to the right side of the stage. Bleh. My tongue hurts. Alright. This little switch. I like it. Let's try this. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. Okay, now that's a tongue twister. And look! There's a big liver right by its butt. So can we please, like, kind of push the... Don't even think about it. Oh! I wasn't thinking anything, I swear! A minute lever opens the panels beneath my feet. I see. Oh, so he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you'll regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Yeah, let's not do that then. Let's look at the little deodorant lipstick capsules. I don't know, what are these? These personal... Oh, they're safety alarms. Sure. That's what I thought. The words you heard before? Nope, that was safety alarms. These personal safety alarms are very good. Look, it's synonyms, okay? Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Okay. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor? It is simply not possible for one person to carry this many personal alarms. You'd be surprised. Why us? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. You go, Kay. 20 hands would be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. Alright, I think this is the most we're gonna get from his desk. Now to examine the body of Mr. Rook. If I could. If I could. I can. I could not. I'm instead... Tabby Lloyd, why is your theme so depressing? It was so cheerful before. You may or may not have been suspicious of murder. Okay, I get it now that I say it out loud, but like... Oh my god, like only 2 minutes ago was I hearing something way more cheerful. I'm so sorry. I will save you from this case, don't worry. What the hell? This guy was shot under his armpit. That is a strange place to get shot at, I will say. Huh. How do you get shot at? Hold up. How did you get shot at? How does the bullet go through here? When there's a briefcase. And whatever. Do I know the answer to that? Maybe I do. I played this game 10 years ago. I might not know the full answer. That's all I can say. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The briefcase. What a briefcase. It's a bulletproof attaché case? Oh! Huh. Not the first thing I would think is a bulletproof thing, but hey, a bulletproof case seems like a swell idea. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. I thought it was gonna be something else, but sure. Or their own bodies usually. Okay, but hey, briefcases. I'm all for it. Let's start carrying briefcases that are also bulletproof, I guess. In this situation, that is. There were some in Kay's photograph too. Yes, they were. See, they're holding it. Yes. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Designed to provide protection from gunfire. Knight and Rook were each issued one. Okay. Until humans can create more complex but lightweight items that can also be bulletproof. I think this is the best we got. Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can hardly see a photo at the steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time where with every picture I take, you know? I take it snatch is your new favorite word? Maybe. Okay. You go for it, Kay. Alright, now to examine the actual thing of interest. But the case is funnier. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. Oh, went through his body cleanly. That still doesn't add up to me. That must have... The only way that could... No, but that would have to be like straight up, just like a straight line towards the left armpit towards the right. But that doesn't make sense for like a bullet to go right through that. That's oddly specific and I don't like it. Also, the amount of like... A bullet can't go cleanly that through. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, Rook, for analyzing your body a little too much. He was in an area his bulletproof case didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something. The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it. Stanch it? Okay, stanch it's a word? Okay, but to no avail. Stanch is a word. Interesting. No, I'm looking that up. Stanch? Stop or restrict a flow of blood from a wound. Oh. Alright. Cool. Remember, if you ever have been stabbed with a knife or anything, your best bet is to keep that item lodged in there so it does not prevent blood, so it prevents blood from leaking out. Yeah. Or if you're ever in pain and you can't do that, keep pressure on it. Try your best. That's the one advice I can give. Not that I have experience, I'm just saying it. This is somebody who's learned criminology, okay? The victim bled to death from a gunshot wound to the torso. To the torso, okay. Then through his body. Okay, there we go. The Mexicans have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. I'm sorry, Mr. Rook. Your shoes. What's our thoughts on this? It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook. Bodyguard to the president of Zenfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means that he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted? K. It's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with a foot in your mouth. Thank you. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. Hey. Okay, he's got a gun. Let's check this one. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Why was he carrying a revolver? Looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check if he managed to fire any rounds off. That is curious. Huh, all there. And no signs of the weapon being... Okay, so nothing in the chambers left. Was this the one on loan from Zenfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Okay, the 6-shot revolver on... Oh, okay. That adds... Intriguing. Anything else on this body I have to check? Not that I think is of interest outside the pool of blood, but other than that, that wouldn't be something intriguing. Alright. Then to connect the dots. Use my logic. So we have the assassination attempt, a 6-shot revolver, a bullet through the body, a bulletproof vest, Rook's gun, and the knight's position. So Rook's gun and the 6-shot revolver. This isn't to connect the two of them, it's to connect the same model gun. Let's see if this works. It does work. Fantastic. Using basic logic. The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zenfa. Okay. There you go. The bodyguards all got their guns from Zenfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or something? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Oh, and here I thought that we might be they might be valuable treasures. Okay. Yes, it's something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rare, it would have been much easier to trace them. Which would have been made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! I see, everything's a treasure hunt in one way or another, including this investigation. Good way to look at it, Kay. You could say that. Alright then. It's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Alright, that's one thing. The assassination attempt. Bulletproof vest. The question is it the president's? Knight's position. The bullet passed through the victim. Where did it end up? It would have ended in the bulletproof vest. It's the only thing we got. Because again, it went clean through his body, so it would have been lodged somewhere else too. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed, the numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged into the vest. Quite deeply into the vest too. Again, the vest doesn't just stop it still has an immense amount of pressure put onto the vest, which then inflicts a good amount of pain onto the actual person themselves. Shouldn't kill them or anything, but again, a great amount of pain. Will probably bruise somebody if they got shot with even still with a bulletproof vest on. But I guess if it going through another individual also kind of like stops the force. Nevertheless, very painful. In other words, 2 of the bullets were in fact 1. No way! He's right. If the president had him wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. See? I'm not wrong. Sure, I've known guys who could have gotten broken bones that way. Yep, gotta be very careful. I say you gotta be very careful, but I hope that you guys are never in that position. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Yeah, no, I can see he's ripped as hell. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. No. Humans are not like that. They need to... Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? They're fingerprints. Not the best way to actually look at it, but I guess it's the simplest way to look at it. Ballistic markings are basically the fingerprints left behind by a gun. It's not the best way to put it. It's a lot more technical to it, but let's just put that like that. Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining those grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. Think of them like it, as. The word like or as, not is. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what were you waiting for? Analyze away. We don't have a detective here. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have definitely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But I was all set for some analyzing. That is true. It being crushed by impact is not good. It'd be nice if the bullet was intact, but I shouldn't say nice. More, it'd be convenient for detective purposes. Let's go with that. That's quite enough investigating for now. It's taking so long, Detective Gumshoe. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No. No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of them all. The man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Dude, you're gonna die to the knife that's around you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Eh? Well then, if nothing else, we know what kind of man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's all calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? Eek! What? The lights! What's happening? Oh god. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd advise you stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No! Stop! Nah! Eh? Wait, no, I would K. K! You won't get away with this, to killer! I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, Edgeworth's down for the count. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Man, he escaped. What? Mr. Edgeworth, who? Detective Gumshoe? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Nah, yeah, I've been down for the count. I'm dead. But not. I'm just down, I'm fine. Okay, Zen 5% plane. Alright, it's been another hour. I'm back up. I must have been knocked out unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Am I? Wait, right, Mr. Edgeworth, did anyone check my pulse? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? No, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. Oh, okay. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it, so you can stop worrying. What about everyone else? Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Nope. Well, you see, Mr. Lloyd came out of the plane, and, she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. Oh, shoot. Yeah, he took it. Yeah, he took it. Well, go follow him. He's, like, probably very slowly rowing himself on the oh, whatever. The killer must have stolen and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I'd call everyone back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No! She's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, not his calling card. A calling card, marked with a seashell. Guess he wants to leave a message. Yep, Shelly the Killer. Left by the assassin Shelly the Killer when he made his escape, adorned with his distinctive seashell emblem. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Oh, shoot. We've been died that easy. That's it. That's the end of Edgeworth's story, killed by the killer. Hehehe, funny names. Can't stop thinking about his parting words. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out, sir. Over. Huh? What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? After I just woke up from a lengthy nap? I don't know if I look good. He's huge! And terrifying! Someone get me out of the situation. So he's the president of Zenfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. And you are. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Diju Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. You have been observing. I have been observing your investigation. You're an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through the security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Okay, ow. Might, okay. Knight has appraised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zenfa's police force, the finest in the world. You want the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown out of the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that, I know, right? Not, I was gonna say, like, you know, like, maybe you'd say, like, except me. I'm like, no, not even you, Gumshoe. Kick his ace. Somehow. You got this, Gumshoe, I believe in you. Zangfa guy is old. He might be buff, but he's only 58. You're 30, like, 2 at Gumshoe. Get in there. Fight him out. I don't think it'd work, but you could try. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zangfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. Okay, you were just nice to me like 2 seconds ago, and now you hate me. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered, and remove yourself from this plane. I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Yes, it can. Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. No! No! All I have is probably my attorney badge. Yep. Oh, no! I have nothing else. I'm useless. I know Shelly doesn't have an age, but what the hell? Bronco is 24 and Bastion is 35. Damn, this is a big difference. Second in command? Wow. A part of it is impressive, the other part isn't. Why? Why let us come so far and let's pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir. Right away. To make an attempt on my life. To murder one of my faithful servants. The effrontery, if it's some word, the villainy. I didn't murder nobody. Cause Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and inequity. Whatever. Could we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something? I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do. Is there? It's a president. What am I supposed to do? Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, encountered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always get to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Yes. I guess. Sure. Time to rebuttal. Against the president. Mind game, chess thing. Now let's analyze the state of play. He is agitated as heck. Begone, puny prosecutors. Do you dare defy the direct order of a president? Well, if you're not my president, then yes. He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up for attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insistent on Zangfa taking over the case. The board is now set. Time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess. Comments. Woo! Okay. Let's say Sohu will take off the case. Please, okay, did I give you permission to speak? No! 1,000 times no. I am the leader of Zhengfa. I have no time for your insolent back chat. Back chat? Sure. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your National Police Force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhengfa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is in a significant amount? Is the crime scene? What? Maybe. I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Explain why I'm off this case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! Okay. Why are you so rude? I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own and they are none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. Are they related to our current case? In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Huh. You swarmy smart Alec? Sure. Okay, as you said yourself, the presidential plane is sovereign territory of Zhengfa. And from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here, is that correct? Enough! Cease your objectionable whining! I'm gonna go with it. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. Rumble, woo, we did it for that one. One chess piece. Great. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And my voice is dying because you keep yelling. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So your extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. My throat is hurting. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Yay, I get my time back. Woo! Okay, this next move will surely decide the victor. Maybe the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Thank you, Edgeworth, for stating the obvious. You overplayed your hand? Does that really apply here? Let's go with... You overplayed your hand. Let's go with that. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion! You only need... Wait, you need only obey me, nothing else! Alright, you're getting a little tense, so... You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. Bide my time. None of them seem right. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he claims that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Does the rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Nice. Have you no shame calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have nothing to be ashamed of. You're the one who should be ashamed of. Buy my time. I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You need to worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. Your right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa! Ah, my throat. Time to deploy my clue. She fired at you from outside the plane. I love that animation. I may not be able to tell the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, her extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Woo! I am not saying that live. Hey! How could I have? Bested by a mere prosecutor, but I am the president. The president! Huh. Checkmate. That's gotta be a fun way to end conversations. Mind chess. Checkmate. So I did that perfectly. Let's go. I thought I messed up somewhere. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. I believe mind chess, or logic chess, however you want to call it, does get harder with time. As in, later cases, it gets very difficult. Okay, maybe not very difficult, but it gets difficult. Let's just go with that. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Ugh. I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider this a gesture of magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which case we hereby... Shut up, please. There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. People of Zhangfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. And when he could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence, take it. Yay! I got my evidence back. Woo! We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. We hadn't solved the case, but yeah, we are kind of back on the case at least. We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Stop pointing the gun, you're crazy. Huh. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify. Whoa, that's your next move? You want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person in interest refuses to operate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Sorry, I like how we cornered them. Stand down, Knights. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. I don't want to speak your lines. Please stop speaking. Or can we have an actual voice actor come here? I need to hire an actual voice actor that can do loud, stressful voices. But I wouldn't want to put that onto somebody else as well. It hurts the throat, and I know how delicate that can be. Voicing for videos is horrible. Like, it's fun, because again, you know, it's fun, but at the same time, it is good practice for voice acting in some cases, but still. It's not even voice acting, but it's just vocal. It helps, but still, it hurts. Gets raspy the next day. Okay, where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I guess if you look at it one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want to make public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Hopefully for all. I did want to finish round 5. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. So you got that right, yes. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then bang! A shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Okay. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. So I'm right now trying to work through, like, the time of events. Obviously, the red balloon being this. Not that it really blew up, but that's still weird. Why did they shoot there? I can't remember. Again, both shots make sense. Security plans again. Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. That's my big one right now. Because, yeah, Rook wasn't supposed to escort. My bodyguards. It should have only just been one, but at the same time... Okay, I'm willing to take a gamble. Good. I took a gamble and it did not pay off. That's why I said good. Don't worry. I heard the music continue playing. Alright. So I assume that I'm gonna have to press a couple here. Because I don't really see a contradiction yet. I could be wrong, obviously. Let's go. Why would I don't need to press everything. Whatever. And would you... Wait, and how would you describe the incident exactly? Oh, you naive little man. Do you really think your silly simple question would shake me? Okay, I'm just asking a question, man. I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel. And while I was speaking to my adoring public, no less. Okay, suddenly okay, jump in front of me. Okay, you had again, that's when the light, I guess, is on you, the laser, which is weird because why would they then turn the trajectory to shoot the balloon? When they stepped in front to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted? Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I stepped up to the podium, I entered another world entirely. A place of rapture, a place beyond words. Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. I bet you were like a deer in headlights. No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second, every moment is indelibly etched in my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback. Again, they did do that because, again, the laser sight. Then bang! A shot rang out and a plain unblemished balloon of red stood nearby. Again, that's weird. About that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Huh. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. Same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Okay, not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety plane. This is where I'm getting a little confused. You said they tried to escort you back onto the plane. Yes, that is exactly what I said. They threw open their attache cases. That must be the moment Kay captured on camera. And immediately moved me to help me back onto the aircraft. Okay. And then the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Huh. Okay, wait, shoes. Okay. No. Clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Okay, well, okay, so it wasn't the bulletproof vest. Yeah, the problem is the first shot. Again, why would it... It did explode, but it wouldn't have made sense. Again, they jumped in front of me because, again... None of Kay's photographs help, though. But again, they went in front because of you. Okay, so it's either this testimony or this one. So, no, did not mean to press. Again, that was the most suspicious thing to me, just simply, again, the timeline of the shots. But again, I don't know which one to go for, so good luck to me. Yeah, it's the prior one. Let's try that. Then again, okay, it's one or the other. Let's try this. Damn it! Okay, never mind. I'm looking at this incorrectly. I shouldn't be just guessing. Okay, yes, obviously. Okay, obviously. Plain unblemished balloon of red exploded. Plain. Okay. I gotta remember why that's important, because again, I understand why, kind of, but at the same time, I'm very confused. That's all I can say. I'm also like, wait, like, I know it's, like, again, it's the Steel Samurai, and I guess it was unexpected, but at the same time, like, sure, let's figure this out. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain. Wouldn't you say? No! What? Who is that? Hey! Don't you dare insult our nation's greatest hero, the Steel Samurai? Huh, Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to, ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing. No, flip that. It's all about the Steel Samurai. Neo Tokyo. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was not anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurais. Okay, so what does this prove, Edgeworth? But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plane. They do look pretty plain, don't they? They're just simple red round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems that the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems like there was a little trouble on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it out as an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. Hey, I know who that is. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they say. A happy-go-lucky kind of stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. I know who that is. I'm not gonna say it. I played the first game. They filled just the... Wait. I get it. Weird. They filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like their ornamental balloon. Sure. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that like the long and short of it? Knight! Why was I not informed of this? Why was this important? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. No, seriously, why is this important again? And indeed, you saw it and knew no difference. No different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. But you're really mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a red balloon. Sure. Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course! What was that outburst for? Now I remember! I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags on the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Oh, right? Yeah. Hey! That's what I like to see. Yes, those flags. They're being blown back towards me. There you go. That's what I've been waiting for. There had been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in such a fashion. That's why, again, I did mention earlier that, again, if we knew, like, what I was trying to get at is if we knew I said we had to, like, find the bullet placement of the balloon, and that in that as well, that the flag, again, we had to, like, figure out, like, more. We had to see what time, like, which direction the flag was going, like, the wind and all that. But again, that takes so much time. So again, this is only the first hour of the case. We just got called. A little investigation is done. I'm just trying to find a culprit somehow. Go Edgeworth. Strong enough to blow the wind in such a fashion. But does that conflict with in any way with our understanding the case? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President describes. A certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Wait, 2 shots, and that's the weird thing. Okay. This. Bullet trajectory. Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these 2 things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken was that way, from the left, and we conclude that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blown as the wind, as the President describes, our conclusion must becomes quite different. Uh-oh. No, wait, if the flags were pointing in the other direction, exactly, our trajectory changes completely. Uh-oh. And if we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Uh-oh, who was on that side of the stage? Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. You may not yet understand the reason why, but it would... Wait, it could only be one person who did it. Uh-oh. Who did it? Clearly it was Bastion Rook. Because he's on the right side, right? The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. Woo! What? The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Well, he can see left. Yeah, he can shoot left. Yeah, okay. Much directly data, but I'm trying to think of his neck injury as well. But the guy is one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? You do it for leisure activities, you know, just for fun, I guess. Maybe the balloon was a little, like, you know, too annoying to him. This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has served my life countless times. He's 24, compared to Bastion, who's like 35, so he's still young. You know, he didn't really, like, sure, maybe he saved your life countless times, but again, you know. Is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, we put a lot from, with a lot from you. But this? We're President Wang's bodyguards, because we're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, but the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment. K. Faraday, you're Faraday's photos. Damn it, never mind. Wait, the flag is behind. Shoot, I didn't even realize. How did? Claes, you're stupid. That's why. Alright. Alright, but I guess we don't have evidence that showcases a flag. Other than, again, K's shot that does have a flag pointing that way. Okay. Okay, the first shot was fired around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too. Woo! 5 photographs. Your proof is in the picture right here. Huh. This should be good. Which picture? Where? Second one. Oh, well, we already did that. We can see here. Wait, which way the flag was really blown? Right here. Right there. Unless you guys have a really colorful thing going on with the plane. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blown towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin? Mr. Knight? Well, we could say he's not the assassin because I don't know if he actually shot the president, but you know what? I'm gonna do it for fun. Is our assassin. Again, it isn't the answer. I just want to do it for fun. A shocking accusation. I want to be intrigued to learn. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't think that's how quick it is to unload a chamber. That was for fun. I already knew it. I just wanted to see what would happen. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would he even shoot the balloon? What would be the That's a good question. Why did you? You shot it. Help me out here. And watch how you answer. I might aim for something else. Okay, I will. See, I like to sometimes say, like, again, like, hey, I will shoot you if you say that. Or like, hey, I'll kick your foot or whatever. Like, I'll do something, right? I can't say that this time. He's got the gun pointed at me. I move, I'm dead. There was a point, I'm sure of it. I can figure out what it was. Perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Mr. Knight definitely shot the balloon. But the question is why? The fact alone changes everything about the case. Okay. Try to think something. Right now my head isn't connecting the dots completely. Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. It would only protect the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right. Wait, would he have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, then wait, the plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made a lot. Wait, okay, yeah, we made a last minute decision changes yesterday. President's orders. Okay, that's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Yeah. Interesting. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he would have been. Wait, we would have had foreknowledge. He would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that has been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? Oh, I love the song. So good. Why is the soundtrack of this game so good? Super good. Again, I played the fan translation. I've listened to these songs for the past 10 years. Studying, working, all that. Fun listening to Ace Attorney music while you're doing those things. Why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? How did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to the vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot! You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak of me that way? Is this some kind of sick joke? I mean... Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did, it's because the second shot was designed to create an impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Huh. Whatever that sound is supposed to be. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet at all? Hold it? That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? Yeah. But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph, the person with the red hood. Objection? Shut up. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit in all this? Not much. She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicions elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. A highly suspicious person with the red hood. It's been a lie the whole time. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect only her job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right! Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared that it had been the work of an assassin so skilled that it could vanish into air. Well, it doesn't help that Shelley the killer was here. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense when why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetuated by the president himself. I'm not roaring. Oh, he's deflating. He's weak. And flabby. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I don't think that's how it works. But go for it. No, Can I no longer have to do that voice now because now he's no longer like Maybe like because all the deflated air, maybe his voice is different. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? If that stupid chief prosecutor had insisted on deciding you, how could I let this happen? Objection! Shut the hell up! I don't want to hear your voice right now. That was a good objection, though. I don't know who they cast for his objection, but still, I want to kick him. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Stop loading with... Don't... Stop... Okay. Yeah, well, I'm doing my part as a knight and protecting my king. Stop with the stupid gun. No one cares. You're not cool. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. And then you're gonna shoot me, and because we're on this plane, I guess you can't try it in this law or in this place, I guess. Whatever. Perhaps it'd be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't. Would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired the gun on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, you said, huh? Mighty specific. What did Mr. Knight use to hide his action from the crowd? Do I have it on file, or do I have to, like, show the picture again? Yeah, briefcase. My attaché case? Did you not think this one through? Like, come on. Why do they get surprised whenever, like, it's, again, basic logic? How did I do it? This thing you were holding. I was holding that? Yeah. Shoot, you're right. The memory of a goldfish. Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Wow, what could be happening right there? Look at your hand. Weirdly behind a flat briefcase. Okay. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that it wouldn't be detected. Shut up. No one wants to hear you right now. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, don't you? Do you, Miss Edgeworth? Shame on you. You don't seem to have noticed. Notice what? That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I had my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. And it's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. Nah, I can't because this guy keeps unloading his dang bullets. If you had at least had the bullets that burst the balloon, you might have scraped the credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe I could shut your mouth. Hold it? Who did that? Let's go! Miss Lloyd. Uh-huh. Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Jonas? Stop pointing the gun everywhere, please. Nah, never mind. No, Miss Lloyd, I need you. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. Please, ayúdame. Necesito ayuda. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist after all. Are you not? And the journalist always spreads the truth. Yeah, something like that, not really. That's a heavy generalization. I don't apply that to every journalist. A lot of journalists are really good. Some are not. Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is this? Wait, what is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. That's all it is. I never shot anyone. This is a horrible prank. Never do that to anyone, except for your dog or cat. They like that. They're fine with that. Not at their eyes, but like on the wall or whatever. But never point a dang laser to anywhere in public. Unless you're in the lecture room. And you're the teacher. I might use a laser pointer in the future. I remember one time there was a teacher I had. She was very excited to get a laser pointer. And she used it for like 2 days. And then she stopped. But like I remember her being like excited. Kind of being like, yeah, like I'm going to start using this laser pointer. And she started like doing it. And she's like, woo, look how fun this is. And she like, you know. She's a very energetic and like really fun teacher. I really liked her. But she would use it, and then she like gave up after 2-3 days, and we were like, yeah, it wasn't gonna last forever. You only be so excited for a laser pointer for so long, you know? At that point, you just go back up there to the front of the class and you start pointing it out yourself, or use the mouse cursor. Laser pointers don't have the most use, but maybe one day I'll do it. Maybe I'll use it too. Okay, you stupid. I thought I told you. So why the hell is your gun like going? Okay, you squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhangfa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me in the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he's told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that their pointer at the president. I never thought for a moment it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am. Yeah, maybe don't get involved with personal bodyguards and all this shebang. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to be a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed from this case as you intended, perhaps I could have been you. Then you could have kept your pawn quiet, huh? Ooh. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby if you let slip up about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder or something like that. Oh, the dirty! I said no such thing. Hold it. President Wang? Give it up, Knight. It's time we come clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it? You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why would you do... Wait, why do you do something... Wait, why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt of my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong. But yes, it was all lies. All of it. And the bullet in the vest? And the bullet in the vest? It was planted at a time. I wasn't hit by anything today. Alright, prop. Are we ignoring the fact that there's a guy dead on the ground right now still? But then, what was that with the killer? The plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination attempt into a real one. It's the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hope to get in close by as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh? What would that be? Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real? Thank you. Finally, someone pointed out the obvious. That's true, and there lies in the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Zhenfa, but he was someone I could truly trust. It was you. Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. I think he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. Huh. What's so great about him anyway? What's gotten into him? He was just another piece of the board, there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you... Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? While the pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that the spineless fool Rook is gone, things are going to change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. Dude, you're 24. Please. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight, but doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan of this time was perfect, and they always are, and they always will be. That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. That buffoon Rook. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what we always wanted. What he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Ah, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But the second? That wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire? What? The real assassin, not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our Lily White Queen over there. No, stop trying to get onto... Lloyd, you didn't do anything wrong. Miss Lloyd? Again with this, I'm not your danged assassin. Is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can, it could only belong to you. But it has 2 shots in the chamber, which don't make sense now. Okay. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. Left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot, that was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. No. Okay, so you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? So he means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king, you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match. In any case, for this is where our battle really begins. Knight's Gambit. Prosecutor's Gambit too. Okay. So what I'm pretty sure is just the last one, as I mentioned. There now would be no reason for 2 bullets to be shot. That single killer shot. It's no longer a single killer shot. It has 2 bullets lost in the chamber. If we believe the flag thingy, then yes, but now we no longer have that. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure I am. While what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Hehehe. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes. And if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem so it was both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it, so that's how it's got 2 spent rounds, duh. Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. Well, why don't you get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out! Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... the President himself! You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Ooh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? I said it earlier. Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim to the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room, and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired. Right into your colleague's body. Objection. Shut up. Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 gunshots are fired. Wanna tell me how that works? Objection? I'm gonna kick your ass. Don't worry. I'm sorry, I get heated with this, you know? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President? I didn't hear anything. You can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? No, well, that is... What's gone into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Well, Please, President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hit of that awful noise, and oh, it's just too much. Too much. I love just, okay. Well, Kate, you have to realize a lot of people are very scared of guns, so. Oof. That bear's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Ahem. Mr. Knights, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew that the monitor bank from the security camera from this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot, straight at Mr. Rook. Knight? How could you? Could you have really betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed that old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We knew this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with certainty, no. Yeah, that's wrong. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence, straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If you can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. Only I'd prove that that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. You at least had the bullet that burst the balloon. You might have had a scrape of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if that matched my gun. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Objection? I'm gonna kick your ass. What? Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim that you do have proof. Huh. Of course I do. I'm about to bluff the hell out of this. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive proof is this. Do I have it in my inventory? I do not. The only thing I have in my inventory is the bullet that's lodged into but it was ahead of time. Problem is that it passed clean through his body, so I do not have it in my possession. Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. But, what? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our mind back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet took Mr. Life, then found itself lodged in the chest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? Yes, I do have that. Security monitors. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with common sense. Ayo, shut up. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this plane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is in the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. Heh. Nah. That was a monitor in this place. There was a monitor in that place, space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. It appears be someone's vain attempt to. It appears to. Why doesn't it appears to be? Why does it appears be? It appears be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. Sorry, Edward. Okay, I think that's a mistake. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it's struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So, where did the missing monitor go? Where did indeed? I believe that it must be hitting somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't be time to dispose it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you could. Right, if you can, I mean. Right away, sir! Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth about what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? You don't believe this? Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Yay. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see if I put my hand in here and just... Come on. Got it. Ooh, well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Now. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested. Straight through your heart. Even you must admit it. If this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No? Pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations, I guess, in comparison to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Can I? Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet. Okay, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably when he handed all evidence over to him. Now, for the key part, the striations or whatever. If they were not a match, then Mr. Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations of the bullet are matched with this weapon. What? How could that be? No way. Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. Ow! Well, isn't this something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. But no, they're the same gun, because you only backed into the corner here as you. No, it's the same damn gun. Mr. Knight's counter. There's no denying. Forensics prove that the gun and the bullets are a match. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook was fired from the gun that you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It could have been me. I was just up on the stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed the Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. No. Your move, Edgeworth, but just remember 2 things. 1, where you found that gun, and 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. Nah, how did it come to this? Me and Mr. President were admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is? There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to get over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Is there? Yes, there is. Sorry, just fixing my position. And my back. Stretching it. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, they're the same gun. I just gotta prove that, right? Same model as the victims. Well, that doesn't really help. I'm gonna have to press. Yeah, I don't have his gun. Okay, There's no data for evidence to prove that the gun and the bullet are match. Yes, they did, but the gun, like, it's not the exact gun. No, that's... Shut up. What's it you said? The forensics would back you up? Nah. How's it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I cannot simply accept that. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. It isn't. So what am I missing? I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. The problem is the guns. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it? You're asking me to call the evidence into question. Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did it, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. I'll admit my great thief's intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... Huh. As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it could have been... the gun. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Not over the evidence you have gathered, and remove yourselves from this place. I do as he said if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end. Oh shoot, he swapped the guns. I'm an idiot when he gave it back to us. Indeed, he had an ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to... Knight. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Yep. Okay. Because again, it's the same one. But again, we have to look at just which one was issued. Okay, yep. So who pulled the trigger? It can't be me. I was up on stage with your little friend. That killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. No objection? No, it's your revolver, you dumb flip. What? Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the matches marked the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Heh. Did you move there, Edgeworth? And? You must have made the switch before when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can. And put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. No, stop with the stupid... I'm flattered, but as much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? The fingerprints. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. And take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets, just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have I switched the original gun out for mine? Huh? None, that's what. You shot twice. You say you're overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy, more modest than you, that's for sure. Or except on the chessboard, that is. Huh. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Oh, I'm about to sneeze. I don't sneeze that often on stream, I just realized. Still, shame, still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses, rather. I didn't mess up, they just got lucky with the evidence. It will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Alright, rebuttal again! Okay, the gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just coincidence. No, stop. And look, there's a laser sight attached to it. Okay, I don't care. Let's take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what you'd expect. What we'd expect to see. So, what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine? None. That's what. Okay. Right, no, I meant to search. I meant to search. I swear. So from what I understand, bang bang isn't actually bang bang. It was just one bang and then it hit the balloon and that made the other bang. Okay. Yeah, okay, nothing's there. Okay. Yeah, okay, I had to press. Okay. Alright, a coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about him. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something that she's so heard of we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Wouldn't it be, why is that your go-to gun? Try something to do with the ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example. Exactly, the perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail, or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. Okay. Look, there's laser. Why did I don't even need, okay, press on this one. But you swapped it on there. Put up and wait, put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is, don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? Shut up. Sorry, that's a sensitive topic in this situation. As it stands, the facts are in my favor here. Let's take a good look at the cylinder. 2 spent. Okay, there you go. I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in the cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. Ay, ay, ay. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. Well, he reloads his gun every time he fires it. But even if I were to tell you how many times there were in here, there would be no way of verifying that. Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, you need to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You don't have the chance to put up any gloves, though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all done! All but done, see? Okay, so proof do you have that you switched out the original gun for mine, huh? No, that's the... Okay. Hold it. The proof is... Oh my god. Okay, something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. We do have proof. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. If you got the goods, it's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched the guns? Unfortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing. But that in itself is a proof of any kind. Because otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like that, right? The right, sir? Right. We must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony. The truth is in there somehow. Okay, so it is the third one. Again, yeah. Yeah, it's not the gun. I know it's not. Damn it. Okay. I have to think this carefully or I'm gonna start losing everything. Yeah, I did not think it'd take this long to finish this case. Okay. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets, just what we'd expect to see. So, do you how I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? No, that's not. Oh yeah. Okay. Shelly's obviously thing doesn't help. Okay. I'm trying to think as much as what I could use. I obviously can't use this. Can't use this. There's no reason to use this. No reason to use that. But I can't do 2 different pieces of evidence. That's the problem. I only do 1 piece of evidence. I'm just gonna press with the gun again. Damn it, so I did on the wrong one. Whatever, I have your proof. Right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's this? Wait, what about to come to play? The rook, the bishop, not a pawn, surely. The evidence that the gun will provide takes the form of... Not the blood. It was either blood markings or the fingerprints. It's the bullet markings. No, it's the... No, okay, well, obviously not. Okay, yeah, it's the fingerprints. It's the fingerprints, it's the fingerprints, it's the fingerprints. Yeah. Using the crime, it's the fingerprints, not the blood. Okay, fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. My prints. Of course my prints are on the gun. You handled it. Wait, handed it right? Because the fingerprint should be on the chamber. When you swap out bullets, I guess. Maybe? What if I told you that there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have left it if things happened. Left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence. That will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The chamber. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 shots fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? The bullet? Yeah, themselves? Yeah, okay. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if they were, had you done your deception would have been easily defeated, but the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. Oh, 2. He did shoot 2, okay. Then he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones that you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exteriors of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gone there from just me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one you fired the bullets that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't. Checkmate. Yeah, let him go at it. Haha, that was a good one. Haha. Sorry, that was so funny and all that. Should really hurt him. I was gonna be the new chief of security. Blasted Rook if it hadn't been for him. I would have been in charge now. I would have been in charge of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. But then surely the killer got on the way or something. I don't know. Detective Gumshoe? Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair! It's pretty fair. Yay, we did it. Los hicimos, we did it. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You expose a murder within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I had played a part in the decision to end Mr. Nook, Nook. I think of Tom Nook. Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted the fake attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it's a crime you'll have to live with. You are right. I must apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be in your country for a little while longer yet, but when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhangfa. You will always be welcome. Yay! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! You all don't know how grateful I am. Ah, so that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you soon about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well I should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. This little thing called a calling card. The killer's calling card? Mr. The Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean you might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. Yeah, we gotta protect that guy. I don't expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the line who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was the only first move in the game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. The end! Save my progress. Yes, I am. Look at that! That took about like 4 hours to beat. The captive turnabout? Interesting. I feel like I have a slight memory of what exactly this will look like. Yes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Should be looking all that. That's not good, the fact that you can see what happens after. New items locked in the gallery. Hey, look at that. No. Play the music. No one cares about... No, so they come back YouTube chat. No one cares about Reflect right now. Alright! We did it! That was fantastic. But I am tired and we went a little over the limit. I said I want to go about I want to end around 6. So, here we are. Thank you everybody who stopped by. Again, there isn't much to say again. That was the Attorney Investigations Collection Part 2. We basically played the first case of each stream and I'm glad that we did. That's the end of my promise of doing the special streams for this game. And hope that this has inspired you guys to possibly play some Ace Attorney. Who knows? Maybe probably doesn't. But regardless, Ace Attorney is one of my favorite franchises. It still remains as such because, again, I just absolutely love the series. And I hope you guys give it a try. Again, it generally goes on sale quite often. I obviously know that the Apollo Justice trilogy and this one's going to take a while for it to go on sale. But trust me, start off with the original ones. They're usually like $10 on sale. It's 3 games, 20-ish hours each. It's a lot of fun. Again, I know a lot of people are hesitant to play visual novel sort of games, but trust me, this is a great one. Out of that, that's it for us until they make an Ace Attorney 7. Or I decide to play all of an Ace Attorney game for some reason on stream. I don't know. Nevertheless, I'm tired. I got some stuff to do. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. Whether you're here to chat a little, whether you're here to watch a bit, whether you're here lurking, whatever the case is, maybe you'll watch the VOD later. But thank you, Stevie, Anastasia, and Leo for stopping by. And again, everyone else, as I always say, your time is the most valuable currency. In fact, I spent it here with me means so much. I'm sorry that we can't do the Hollow Knight stream exactly as planned on Sunday, but we will do it. Again, that or I don't stream. That is my quote unquote not punishment, more just rule put into place. I must stream Hollow Knight or I do not stream anything else unless I have very weird news to share. Outside of that, that's it for me. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Yeah, hydrate, eat some candy, rest well, and be productive, and keep your head up, guys. You guys are wonderful, amazing, beautiful human beings who deserve nothing but the best. Continue working hard. I will be supporting you all the way. And embrace your dreams, okay? Again, my dream started here with Ace Attorney. I'm still working towards it. It's not exactly being being an attorney, being a prosecutor, but I found my path one way. I hope you guys are working or finding your own path. Again, everyone finds the way that there's where they belong in time, all right? So don't get too hard on yourselves if you haven't found it solid right now. Again, you guys are young, maybe you're older. Nevertheless, you have your whole life ahead of you. There's still so many things you can do. Continue putting the effort into it, all right? Don't give up. That's it for me. Hope to see you guys at another time, all right? Take care. Bye.